The Carpet Crisis by J.B. Priestley. Dramatized for radio by Terence Tiller. The Carpet Crisis.
No, Brian, no. Oh, God, what a dream. That really calls for a scotch. Speaking. Oh, Joyce, thank God it's you. No, I'll explain in a minute. We're ringing up about tonight. Well, about 8, I thought. It's just us, you know. Long dress, if you like, my dear. It'll be lovely to see you. Well, 2 things, really. Both rather... The first thing was the death of a very dear friend. There's a notice of it in today's Times. I didn't see it until after lunch. I knew him before I met Brian. Well, I was, yes, and so was he for nearly 2 years. Lawrence Blade. A painter, you know. Darling, don't mention him tonight unless we're by ourselves. No, I hadn't seen him for ages. Even so, the obituary knocked me sideways. I had had a drink or 2. Then I dozed off and had the most horrible dream. I've forgotten most of it, but Brian was in one of his terrible rages and was pointing his shotgun, about to shoot somebody. Oh, yes, I know, but that last part was so real that I'm still all turned up. Oh, but darling, better than before you rang, bless you. Yes, 8 o'clock. Bye, darling. Oh, what on earth?
Hi!
Oh, it's only a mask. For a moment, I thought...
Wasn't trying to frighten you. Just a fun thing.
Well, who asked you to come here and do your little fun thing, whoever you are?
Hey, cool it, Aunt Marion. Or should I call you Lady Carpet? Can't you see it's me, Elvira?
You mean you're Elvira Porter, my niece?
Wouldn't be here if I wasn't, would I? Only flew in this afternoon. Hitchhiked from the airport.
I've never recognized you.
Well, so what? How old was I when you saw me last? 14, huh? Just a kid. Now I'm 22. A woman.
I had a letter from your mother only the other week. She never said you were coming over.
Because she didn't know. I'm impulsive. Listen, Aunt Marion, I'll only be staying a few days. But if you don't want me here, tell me to beat it. Or do you want to look at my passport?
Oh, of course I don't, Elvira. You can't blame me for being surprised, and that mask...
And you can't blame me for sounding impatient. 8 hours in the plane, and then this immigration thing. Big deal. Then hitchhiking. Oh, I've money, but I hate to spend it on transport. So I'm tired, and I could use a bath.
Oh, but of course...
Yeah, sure, I can have a bath. But I've 1 or 2 things to say, so will you please first fix me a drink? Okay? Scotch on the rocks, then.
Of course. In fact, we'll both have a drink. My dear, you're welcome to stay as long as you please. But I must warn you, we don't know very many young people.
Oh, that's okay. I'll find some. Even if that place we just came through, Thursley, is it? Looked like the original Dullsville. I won't be sitting around. I go out and give out. That's Pony.
Pony? Your drink.
Thanks.
You did say pony, didn't you?
I did too say Pony. One of the things I wanted to tell you. I'm only Elvira to my parents and some of the creeps they know. Otherwise, Pony to one and all.
Very well, Pony. And I'd better be Marion. Aunt Marion really does sound too stuffy.
How right you are. Now, there's the other thing I wanted to say. I brought a man with me.
A man?
Yeah, a man. And a nut, I'd say, but kind of cute.
Why is he here? And who is he?
His name's Ingram.
Well?
Okay, Marion, I could use a refill. But you'll find Ingram out there somewhere, looking for the kitchen when I left.
Well, really? I don't have to have a strange man in my house looking for the kitchen. If you won't explain anything, then perhaps he will. Well, I must say.
My name's Ingram. And I apologize for being here without your permission. And you are...
I am Lady Carpet. And this is my house you're beginning to explore, Mr. Ingram.
Not Mr., if you don't mind. Just Ingram. But do, please sit down.
Well...
I'll have this stool. I catched a lift on a lorry that was going in this direction, and we stopped for Pony, a born hitchhiker. The lorry put Pony and me off at Thursley, and she decided she would take a taxi to this house. The only available taxi in Thursley was coming to this house, Fallowfield. It had been ordered, in fact, so it brought us here.
Now, wait a minute. Nobody here could have ordered a taxi. Quite impossible.
Your Spanish couple did. I watched them go, and taking all their luggage with them.
I don't believe you.
Then all I can suggest is that you go upstairs and see if their belongings are still there.
And I will.
Oh.
Everything's gone. Why? Just tell me why they behaved like that.
They went because her cousin is opening a Spanish restaurant in Bournemouth.
Where do you come in? Why are you here?
In Bournemouth.
Where do you come in? Why are you here? And why are you looking around my kitchen?
Good questions. The taxi driver said I could catch a bus here that would set me on my way. And that's towards a large country house about 30 miles from here. I have to be there. But as I've nearly 2 days to fill in, you might like me to stay here and act as cook and butler.
You can't be serious, Mr. I'm sorry, just Ingram. And don't tell me you're an unemployed chef or butler, because I know you're not, whatever else you may be. So what's the idea?
Not to rob you, if that's in your mind.
For God's sake, Marion, you can talk to him later. Just show me where I'm to take my bag. And a bathroom. I'm dying to go to the John. So make it snappy.
I'm so sorry. Do come upstairs.
Gosh, I really have to go this way.
Oh, and at least they've left the menu. 4 people, 8:30.
Second on the right.
Patty.
Towels and soap.
Yes. Roast pheasant. Possible. Creme caramel. Oh, no, I think not. But the sooner the pheasant is in the oven, the better. Now then.
Ingram, I don't know where I am. I've a niece from New York who seems to me a complete stranger, and now there's you. I can't make head or tail of you.
It's quite simple, so long as we don't try to complicate it. I've a couple of days to fill in. You need somebody. It amuses me to do some cooking and easy butling now and again. You'll provide me with bed and board.
And some money.
No money. And I'll leave you to explain this to your husband when he comes home.
And that won't be easy. Somehow I believe every word you say, but God knows what he'll think. But I ought to know a bit more about you. I mean, what do you really do for a living?
Try to keep awake.
I beg your...
Fully conscious. Give some talks. Stay away from offices, factories, warehouses, and the gross national product.
But what about insurance cards and all that sort of thing?
I'm outside the system. It's good for most people. But I'm not most people.
I've gathered that. Well, then, what about these talks? I see. No comment. All right, then, what about dinner? 2 people, close friends, are coming.
I know.
You know?
Yes, I read your note to the Spanish woman. Now, instead of the creme caramel, I suggest an orange souffle, which I do rather well. A respectable claret with the pheasant, I think. Oh, but no doubt your husband attends to that. Oh, by the way, where is your telephone? I may want to use it soon. And where do you keep your liqueurs for my orange souffle?
In the same place. I'll show you. Come along.
Thank you.
There's the bar, you see, and there's the telephone. You'll have to look for your liqueurs. Oh, and what about this horrible mask? Where did Pony get it, and why did she come in wearing it?
I can answer that in 2 ways. If you want to be suspicious, then probably she wore it because the shock she gave you was helpful. When, after the mask, you saw the girl's face, it would be easier for you to accept it as your niece's.
That won't do. I was suspicious, but when I took her upstairs, she showed me her passport and 2 letters from her mother, my sister.
Ah, well, then it was just a childish trick. So, Grand Marnier and orange curacao. Yes, I may need both.
While you're there, wouldn't you like a drink?
No, thank you.
I've had 2 or 3 whiskies already, right in the middle of the afternoon. As if I were an alcoholic, which I'm not, though I suppose I could turn into one. It's all too easy, isn't it?
It is, if you want to blur reality.
But
Yes? Go on.
I had to have a drink because I just had a horrible dream. It's just the last part. I've forgotten the rest. When Brian, my husband, was pointing his big double-barreled shotgun at somebody and was going to kill him. And it was all so clear, so vivid, so real. It was as if I was seeing something that was bound to happen. What's it called, that kind of dream?
Precognitive.
Yes, that's just the word Joyce Roke used. Oh, she's much cleverer than I am. You'll meet her tonight. But how can one see the future if it's not there yet?
Some possibilities are there.
But then there was something else before the dream. Really much, much more important.
Go on. I'm listening.
Are you interested in painting?
Yes, I am.
Then you may have heard of Lawrence Blade.
Oh, certainly. I like his work.
Well, he died yesterday.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry.
I'm more than that, Ingram. Before I met Brian, I was in love with Lawrence Blade and lived with him for nearly 2 years. We were always desperately hard up, and Lawrence wasn't easy to live with, but it was wonderful. As soon as I read that piece about Lawrence in the Times, I remembered so much. All of it heartbreaking. There was the time when he'd sold 2 pictures, and he said he must show me the north where he came from. We came in the end to a tiny place, miles from anywhere, with great fells round it. There was only a church, the little pub where we stayed, and a bridge over a river that wasn't much more than a stream. We stood on the bridge, our arms about each other, and dusk falling around us, and the river occasionally flashing white and making a tune for us. And I was never so happy in all my life. And now it's dead. There's only one of us left to remember it. And time rushing away until it's gone forever.
Stop. Stop. Before you abandon yourself to despair, encouraging it, luxuriating in it, we might try a little experiment. If it succeeds, it may help you. Whereas what you're feeling now is nothing less than a waste of life. What I want you to do is rather difficult, so please listen carefully, will you?
I'll try.
Try to recall, as clearly as you can, those moments on the bridge. And while you're holding that scene in your memory, instead of losing yourself in it, you must be deeply aware of yourself recalling the scene. You must remember those moments while at the same time remembering yourself.
I couldn't possibly do that.
Try. At worst, it's better than crying. I'll do what I can to help. You have to use your will instead of destroying it. Now, try.
Oh, this is different. I'm not remembering. It's still there. It's still going on. Alive. And I've never been happier. Oh, no. It's gone now. It didn't leave me. I had to leave it. You were there again. Really there. On that bridge. Did you do it? Are you a kind of magician?
If I were, I wouldn't need to use the telephone, which I ought to do now. No. It's just that I can sometimes help people to see things, and themselves, as they really are. Oh, try that again sometime, when all's quiet, and you feel ready. Meanwhile, if you'd like to do something for me, would you mind laying the table for dinner? You know what you want and where everything is, and I don't. I'll be responsible for dinner itself. Don't worry about that. Oh, you don't mind if I use your telephone?
You're making yourself responsible for dinner. You won't take any money. You seem to be working magic of some kind, and then you ask if you can use the phone freely. So now I'll lay the phone freely. So now I'll lay the table. The least I can do.
No, Tusker. I want to say something to you before you put the car away. We're going here. Right. Hello? Is the phone out of order?
Not more than usual.
Oh. Thought you were a GPO engineer. Sorry. Visitor. Friend of my wife's, no doubt.
Not yet. I've only known her about half an hour.
The point
Brian, dear,
is...
please. I can explain everything, and it's very important. Come through to the dining room for a moment.
Oh, very well. You wait there, Tusker.
What's she going to explain to his lordship in there, or aren't you telling?
She'll explain that I'm here to be cook and butler tonight and tomorrow.
I know, don't tell me. Them two Spanish onions have scarpered, haven't they? Yeah, I knew they would. Know where they've gone?
To a restaurant in Bournemouth.
Oh, that's one place I don't go to eat in. But I might easy be in Bournemouth at that. I'm turning this bleeding job in. Rather be back on the lorries. This great Sir Brian here is such a bastard.
Why don't you like him?
I don't like any of them, if it comes to that. Rot 'em all. What they need is Chairman Flaming Mao. But this one 1 minute nice as pie, the next minute shouting his ruddy head off. He'd be happy if he could have you flogged. And listen, if I had more money than I knew what to do with, I still wouldn't invest a fiver in his Wilsey Investment Trust, what he thinks makes him such a big shot. Not a single quid I wouldn't. Too erratic, that's what he is. Too erratic. But here, who's the blonde bird I saw looking out the bedroom window just now?
Niece from America. Likes to be called Pony.
That's a pony I might have a nice ride on. What do you think, eh?
I don't. Not interested.
Well, maybe not your age. But me, I believe in having it while you can enjoy it.
Enjoy what, Tusker?
A private conversation, if you don't mind.
I tell you what I do mind, Tusker, and I've had quite enough of it. You must have had the rolls out most of the afternoon on your own.
Had to go and see about that tyre, didn't I?
Don't give me that, Tusker. I checked the mileage. If it happens again, you go.
Well, I might take off anyhow. Just like them two Spaniards who...
That's enough from you. Out.
All right. But just you wait, Mr. High and Mighty.
Typical specimen. Now they've got everything they ever dreamed of. They hate our guts.
A lot of people now hate their own guts, too.
Do you?
No.
Neither do I. Now, look, Ingram. My wife just told me a curious story about you, and I'm afraid I don't believe it.
I thought you wouldn't.
Now, here you are. You're not looking for regular employment or asking for money. You've no insurance card or anything. I've no check on you, have I?
None whatever.
Damn it, for all I know, you may have come here to seduce my wife. You could be working for a gang of thieves, or it might be financial espionage. You might be here to pick up information about my Wilsey Trust.
Oh, why? Is it in trouble?
That's my business, not yours, unless you're a shareholder.
I don't own shares in anything.
I've only your word for it.
Well, why not take my word for it? Your wife did. And now she's looking forward to a good dinner, while you're prowling round a maze of clandestine lovers, burglars, advance men, and financial spies. But if I'd asked you for some money, you wouldn't have been suspicious at all.
Possibly. So why the devil did you tell my wife you didn't want any money?
Because I'm not in need of any at the moment. It'll be a pleasure to do a little cooking. But if you pay me money, you'll think you're entitled to shout at me. And I'm not to be shouted at. I passed that stage years ago.
What were you before?
Clerk or something? No. When I walked out, I was the youngest major executive in British Incorporated stores and had just been given a seat on the board.
British Incorporated? You mean Charles Ferguson White's combine? I don't believe you. That just won't wash you. You're younger than I am. You'd have been far too young.
Not at all. You've got our ages wrong. I'm worlds older than you.
I don't believe you.
Sir Brian, I think you're in trouble. That's why you're behaving so badly. And soon, you'll be in even deeper trouble if you keep saying, I don't believe you.
Oh, well, we'll change the subject if you don't mind. We've a couple of guests, and I want some dinner tonight. Use the phone if you like. Later, I want the line kept clear. Might be one or two important calls. I'm going down to the wine cellar. After that, if you feel you can leave the kitchen for a few minutes, I'll be going upstairs and I'll show you your room. Second floor, I'm afraid.
Alice? This is Ingram. No. Sunday's arrangements stand, and you're still very kindly taking me to Charles's place. Huh? Well, yes, Alice. There is one change of plan. I've agreed to cook and bottle wash here, a house called Fallowfield. Belongs to one Sir Brian Carpet, on the main road, about 2 miles west of Thursley. Yes. Yes, really, on the way to Charles's place. But this is the point, my dear. Would you mind calling for me quite late on Saturday night? Sure? Bless you. Yes. Yes, better warn Charles. No, Alice, I plan nothing at all. No experiment in disturbing this time. Though, of course, it might be necessary. But so far, I'm just curious. That's why I don't want to leave earlier tomorrow. And you really don't mind his being so late? Ah, good. Bye, my dear. Indubitably, Sir Brian. Certainly, my lady. Assuredly, sir. At least until, 9:15, I suppose.
They'll go on sitting for ages, Joyce, over their drinks and their business talk. We'll sit here, shall we? Coffee shouldn't be long. I've had to leave it to Ingram. I don't feel I can start ringing for him.
You can ring a whole peal of bells to salute him, that super dinner. But I still can't make him out. Obviously, Alfred didn't believe a word you said about him. You'd have to put a lot of Ingram into test tubes to convince Dr. Alfred Root.
Husbands. When I tried to explain about Ingram to Brian, he said I only believe such rubbish because I'd led a sheltered life. My God! After living with Lawrence Blade on and off for 2 years.
You said upstairs that you might tell Brian now.
I'm going to, my dear.
All wrong, don't think of it.
But now that Lawrence is dead...
It could be worse, if anything. Just shut up about everybody and everything except for idiotic female gabble. I've never told Alfred a single thing about anybody. Every time he goes off to a conference, he thinks I'm sitting at home waiting for one of his postcards. So don't be silly, Marion. You let Brian still imagine that you've had a sheltered life. And by the way, who taught him that ridiculous expression? His grandmother? But so far as there are sheltered lives, we know who lead them, don't we? The men. They don't even need women to close the doors and windows and bandage their eyes. They're just natural self-deceivers.
I'll bet Ingram isn't.
Ah, you've fallen for him already.
No, it's not like that. Something quite different.
My dear, you had that proud tone of voice. It's always a giveaway. I'll bet Ingram isn't. Of course, it may be just that you're a bit sloshed to the souffle. Ingram has gone to your head.
I'm not remotely sloshed. I've come to terms with Lawrence's death. The dream shotgun's gone. And Ingram seems to clear my head, not go to it. He understands things so well that he can make me understand myself. But I can tell you something you can be serious about.
Mm-hmm.
Something I suddenly felt when you were talking. We're supposed to be close friends. Refer to each other as darling Marion, dearest Joyce. But do I really like you? Are you me?
Oh, please don't stop. Let it all come out.
Well, I can't bear Alfred, never could.
Oh, fair enough. I don't know how Alfred feels about you, but I know he thoroughly dislikes Brian. Though Brian's not as dreary as Alfred and occasionally makes a swift, stealthy pass late at night.
Oh, he does he?
In my book, he's just an insensitive, bullying egoist. That just about wraps up our cosy quartet.
What are we doing then?
Conveniently passing the time, keeping up pretenses. Doesn't everyone these days?
Don't talk like that now. I know you're not satisfied.
But I am.
You can't be.
I'm now able to say I'm satisfied because I'm well past expecting anything. I've settled down to enjoy the supermarket good life, as the idiots call it. 20 years ago, I came out of university with a good degree and expectations 1,000 feet high and lit up all night. Then I soon began to feel dissatisfied. The expectations dwindled to 12 feet high and hardly lit up at any time. Later, I stopped even feeling dissatisfied because I knew I couldn't expect anything worth having.
How can you say that when you've 2 children? Look at me.
Oh, yes, the kids were adorable when they were little, as if they belonged to another and better world. But now they're growing up very much on Earth, as it's most definitely not in any sort of heaven. Rupert, 13 now, is going to be Alfred all over again. That'll be 2 of them.
But Jill isn't like that. She's sweet.
She turns that on for you. She doesn't bother to do it for me any longer. I'm stuffy old mummy, always finding fault. And look at her, 17 now, with a woman's body and a woman's urges and the mind of a child.
Joyce, you're being altogether too pessimistic and cynical.
And you're ready to be too sentimental with a little help out of a bottle.
Really?
No, I oughtn't to have said that. Even if we decide we all rather dislike one another, at least we can keep some semblance of manners. I'm sorry, my dear.
Perhaps we could be friends. Really friends. If we tried and yet stayed honest. I wish I could ask Enkram.
No, not while I'm around. I'll swallow his cooking and be grateful, but not any mysterious oriental wisdom if that's his line.
It isn't.
The coffee, ma'am.
Thank you, Enkram. And you brought the men's too. Quite right. It's time they joined us.
I'll inform them of that, madam.
I hope you'll excuse him, Marion, but, Ingram, I know you're a marvellous cook, but I'm not so happy about your butler act. I can't help feeling you're overdoing it.
You're quite right, of course, Mrs. Roke. I always overact the butler bit. Always unwise, too. Because I'm also tempted to be mischievous. Showing off, really. Not good.
Lady Carpet seems to think you're a very wise man, Ingram, though she hasn't explained why.
I'm glad to hear it.
But is it wise to go about playing parts?
Oh, it's not a game, you know, Mrs. Roke. Most of the time I'm earning my daily bread. And there's no harm in consciously playing parts. What's unwise and very dangerous is to be forever playing parts and not even knowing you're doing it. So instead of being one real person, you're just a bad repertory company. Will that be all the moment, Lady Carter?
Yes, thank you, but do stop that.
I'll do what I can.
Didn't get much change out of Enkram, did you, Joyce?
No chance of talking to that man alone tonight, I imagine. When is he leaving?
Late tomorrow night, he says.
But you won't have to cook dinner tomorrow night. You're going with us to the Jarman's party. We'll face up, I remember.
No, I told him, but he insisted on staying late.
Did he say why?
No, he didn't. Shh. Here come the men.
Well, Joyce, brandy, Cointreau, or what?
Oh, brandy, please, Brian.
Cointreau for you, Marion?
No, nothing, thank you.
Had too much of that souffle, did you? Brandy, of course, for you, Alfred.
I'll risk it, Brian. No, ma'am. Just let me make my point. I'll put it this way. After all, I'm a scientist.
Well, you were, once.
Was it?
Oh, darling, just one of my teasing remarks.
Oh.
But never mind your silly old point just now. What I want to know is, have you men seen Marion's mysterious American niece yet? Oh, thanks, Brian.
Haven't set eyes on her, Joyce. One of those blonde dollies with long, straight hair, I'm told. Your type, eh, Alfred?
Oh, tell you later, old man. Thanks, Brian. Older than Jill, isn't she, Marion?
5 years at least. And you've not seen her because you went straight out of the house without saying a word while I was upstairs changing. But will you believe it? That I'd shown that girl to her room not half an hour before. I laid the table for 4, as if I'd forgotten that she existed.
There.
Perhaps the poor girl had come down, caught sight of the dinner table, and saw she'd been overlooked. And that's why she went out. Joyce, perhaps Jill could show her around.
Oh, no, Alfred. I really wouldn't advise
Oh,
it.
no, thank you. It's out of the question, Alfred, darling.
Why? I don't see it. Do you, Brian?
What? Oh, no. Oh, do I mean yes?
You see? He's not even thinking about it.
Brian, that's rude.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be. As I've told you, I haven't met the girl yet. But she's American, 5 or 6 years older than your Jill, has to be called Pony. Arrives here uninvited and without notice. Doesn't stay in for the very first evening. And Marion obviously dislikes her.
A typical example, in my view, of the force of mere prejudice. In amalgamated pharmacies, we meet it and have to reckon with it over and over again. Take a comparatively simple instance. Now, the anti-narcosis compounds are of considerable value to the medical profession, even if they have been widely misused outside it. Well,
I apologize for this interruption, Sir Brian. But a young man from Thursley has just delivered this parcel together with a note.
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes, just as I thought. Unwrap it, please, Ingram.
Very good, sir.
Ah, splendid. Splendid. Good as new.
good gracious, a shotgun.
No, no, no.
Now what's the
It's
matter?
a dream she had. Marion, it's all right now.
Oh, dreams are nonsense. But all the same, Brown, old man, you should never point a gun at people like that.
I know more about guns than you do, Alfred. I made sure it wasn't loaded.
All the same, you could have made a mistake.
No, I couldn't, so don't carry on about it. Here you are, Ingram. It lives in the first cupboard in the hall. I usually keep it loaded, but I'll attend to that. There are some cartridges in there, too. And after you've done that, would you go down to the cellar and find another brandy like the one we seem to have finished? I'd go myself, but, well, I've a little radio interview coming on soon, and I want to hear it.
All right. Well, nearly. I'm a little uncertain about the brandy.
Like this one. You go ahead, Ingram. I'll bring it.
Oh, very well.
Ingram, I'm frightened. You know what I mean.
Of course. But you may have seen in your dream what you've just seen now. Your husband simply pointing the gun.
No, not like that at all. He was in a furious rage, ready to kill someone. I know he was. Don't you understand?
Yes. Do you feel so sure?
Well, then, what can I do?
Nothing, probably. You'd better leave it to me. I shan't be leaving yet, remember? Can you trust me?
Yes, I trust you. But I must get back.
Yes, here we are. This is it, isn't it? This series called Your Money and Your Life.
That's the one.
Oh, yes.
Interviews with prominent city men and industrialists. Just sound radio, of course. Recorded me yesterday in the office. Quite painless. How much time have we?
Well, it should be due about now.
And in this week's program, our financial expert, Henry Glamour, talks to Sir Brian Carfitt.
There we are.
Well, now, Sir Brian, I wonder if you've listened to any of our previous interviews.
A fair number, I'd say, especially during the last few weeks.
Mm-hmm. Well, have you found yourself agreeing or disagreeing with the
The
general
brandy,
tone
Brian.
of the interview?
Stand still and keep quiet, Ingram. I'm glad you asked me that, Mr. Glemmer, because there's a point I want to make at once. In my opinion, the gribble-grabble, Robbleton-Rub-Rub has been liable to discourage the Diddleton-Duddleton-Daddleton-Doo-Doo too down, too fungible.
I quite concur.
Sound point that,
You
Brian.
would say that all.
I would say what the Gabbleton Greek requires at this present moment in time is more mimicornity, more damn and blast the pair of you! What the devil's the matter with you? Ingram, for God's sake, man, put that bottle down and clear out.
Brian, you can't shout at him like that.
I told you earlier, Carfitt, when I refused your money, that I was not to be shouted at. Now stop shouting.
All right, I lost my temper, but don't start giving me any advice. I don't want any.
Possibly not. But you're going to need some very soon.
That fellow gets above himself. I'd take him down a peg or two.
Oh, Alfred, you make me laugh.
No, it wasn't Alfred who made you laugh. I did. And God knows why. Both of you behaving like a pair of hysterical schoolgirls.
Yes, what's the matter with them?
Brian, we couldn't help laughing. Suddenly you and the interviewer started talking gibberish.
Nonsense. We were talking plain English.
Well, it sounded to me like gribble, grabble, rubbleton, rub, and bungible.
No, Diddlington, Doublington, Daddlington, Doodoo, and Goopy.
I know what happened, old man. Seen it before with Joyce. Some stupid women's joke, probably about sex. And off they go giggling till they can't control themselves.
Alfred, don't be a bloody fool.
Calm down, Joyce. Alfred, more brandy or whiskey or...
Very sound idea, I mean.
Don't get upset.
Well, I just thought of something. Didn't you notice it was just when Ingram came in and Brian shouted at him, the gibberish began? Yes. Somehow it must have been Ingram. It must have been some sort of hypnotism.
Oh, you'll have to watch that, man.
Well, now, what about a drink? Joyce? Marion?
Oh, sweet of you, Brian, but I really think we ought to go. It's getting late, and I want to make sure that Jill's home. Besides, we've all been a bit on edge.
Oh, yes, come along. And many thanks, Marion, Brian. Superb food.
Wonderful.
A drink.
Everything.
Our pleasure. But if you must leave, you must. Though I admit I may have some work to do before I turn in. I'll see you at your car.
Right.
Well, good night again.
Good night.
Good night, Alfred.
Good night, Marion.
Good night, Joyce. Oh, Ingram, I'd help you with all those dishes, but I must have a serious talk with Brian before I go to bed. So, will you please keep out of the sitting room?
Yes, of course I'll keep out.
It was you, wasn't it, who turned the radio talk into gibberish for Joyce and me?
It was. And I'm not proud of it. Just mischief and showing off. I did warn you.
But how do you do these things? You must be a magician.
No. I've told you. I can recognize pretense and sham and fraud for what they are. And sometimes I can make other people recognize them too. Yes, I will keep out. But remember, your husband's a very worried man.
Oh, yes. Well, good night, Ingram. Oh, God, what an evening.
Oh, thought you were turning in, Marion.
I want to talk to you first, Brian. Close the door.
Won't it, Kate? I may have a very important call from Sam Foley, and
For heaven's sake, try for a few minutes to forget Sam Foley and your Wilsley Trust. And listen to what...
Don't start telling me to forget Sam Foley. I wish to God I could, and the trust. But you might as well know that we're living with a time bomb ticking under us. On Monday, it may go off and blow me and Sam Foley and the Wilsley Trust into the headlines and into the law courts. Now, that's how dangerously we're living. Touch and go, and probably go, unless we're lucky.
You're not frightening me, Brian.
But I'm not as clever as I thought I was. So, it may have to be luck. And that may be running out. You want a drink?
No, nor do you.
Seems to me I do. Well, go on, I'm listening.
Now I'm wondering where to begin.
Oh, a confession, is it?
Sort of a one. I know I haven't chosen a good time to come out with it, but I'll never have any peace of mind if I didn't tell you the truth, Brian. Well, a man died yesterday. His name was Lawrence Blade. He was a painter, quite a good one. I knew him before I met you. I fell in love with him. For nearly 2 years, on and off because there were quarrels, I lived with him. I knew he'd no intention of marrying me, but I didn't care. I was so much in love with him. But then he said he'd had enough and was going to live in Paris. After a few days, I went to find him. I didn't even know where he was living in Paris. It took me a week to find out. One of the worst weeks I ever remember. Anyway, I found Lawrence at last. He was already living with an American girl, another painter. And they made it quite obvious that I was just a nuisance. I crawled back home.
Yes. A very nasty experience, Marion. But you don't need to say any more. I know the rest. Your father died and left you a little money. You joined your cousin, Violet, who had a flat in Knightsbridge, where I met you.
And where I was cousin Marion from the country. My God, I can't remember whether it was you or Violet or me who first trotted out that phony pseudo-Victorian sheltered life nonsense.
Hi,
Oh.
you must be my Uncle Brian. I'm Pony.
How do you do?
Back from Dullsville, where the action isn't. Hitchhiked in and returned on the back of a motorcycle. Marion, no breakfast. Can't face it, but can always take some coffee about 11. You two staying in tomorrow night?
No. We're going to a party given by some neighbors. I don't think you'd like it.
Are you kidding? I'd have to be gagged and bound and dragged by my hair. Bye for now.
Cheeky little madam, I'd say.
It's not worse. I can't bear her. But never mind her. It's you I'm thinking about. I thought I understood you. But now I see I don't. I nerved myself to confess to you about Lawrence Blade. Certain you'd be furious. But you're not even mildly surprised. Of course, that's it. You must have found out.
I did. And, of course, from Violet. Somebody once said that if you give them time, men always blurt out their own secrets, and women always tell other women's. Yeah, I even went to have a look at Lawrence Blade. Got a man I knew to take me around his studio. He didn't miss anything there. He hadn't weathered well at all. Bloated and boozy.
If I'd still been living with him, he wouldn't have been.
Well, that's possible, but unlikely. Most men go their own way, women are no women.
If you knew, why didn't you ever say anything to me?
No point in it.
No. I'm not going to talk about it. We won't mention Lawrence Blade again. After all, when you found out, you never said anything. Didn't reproach me. Didn't show any jealousy. And I'm grateful for that, Brian. Apart from these outbursts of temper, that have been much worse recently, and I know that's because you're worried about money. You've been a good husband and a generous one, and I've tried to be a good wife, and we've shared the disappointment of children. So
Yes, Marion, I agree with all that, but can we save it for another time? I may be getting the call from Sam Foley any minute now.
Well, I'm going. And I'm making up the bed in your dressing room.
Quite right. I may be up late. Yes, Sam. Speaking. What news? What did you manage a quiet word with Lester? I see, the bloody stuffed shirt. Which figure? Hold on. I got it on me. Sam, I'm making about 183,000. Yes, I know, but keep your fingers crossed. Well, you needn't tell me, for Pete's sake, I'm living with it. Well, get yourself a drink. That's what I'm going to do. Good night, Sam.
Hi again. How about one for me?
Oh, I thought you'd gone to bed. Still, I can't refuse you a drink, I suppose. Haven't got any Coke, though.
Coke up yours, big boy. Scotch on the rocks. And don't spare the scotch. God, it was a drag tonight. No action, no speed, no acid, not even grass.
Grass?
Joints, pot, reefers, marijuana.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
And, Pony, if you talk like that in public round here, you could soon be in serious trouble.
That's what Jock said. But I've been around. I can take care of myself.
Jock?
Jock Tusky, your driver. Or should I say chauffeur?
Not much longer. Hadn't one of my cars out, had he?
No, I told you how I got there and back. He picked me up in a bar.
I see. Well, if you'll excuse me, Pony, I've some work waiting here.
Now, listen. I'm disappointed in you, man. When I looked in earlier, I said to myself, this Sir Brian's quite something. And he's not really related to you, Pony. Get me?
What do you mean?
Don't be so goddamn stuffy. Relax. Like this.
You cheeky young devil. What are you trying to do? Seduce me?
I might start trying at that.
I wouldn't advise it.
No? You know where my room is. Opposite end of the corridor from where you ought to be.
By the way, Pony, in my circle, we kiss. But don't tell.
Relax. In my circle, we don't stick around. Hell, we're wasting lovely time, man. You can have a quarter of an hour to kid yourself you're doing some work. And then, be seeing you.
Good God.
If it won't disturb you, I'll start clearing up in here.
I don't understand you, Ingram.
Huh?
It would hurt my pride to go round as you do, living on tuppence, doing odd jobs, taking orders from all kinds of silly blighters.
I don't do much of this sort of work, but it doesn't hurt my pride. Pride and vanity only disguise from us what's real. That's part of your failure.
Well, but there you are, emptying ashtrays, and here am I, younger than you, a clerk once, responsible for big money, given a knighthood, respected in the city.
Well, if that's what you want, and it lasts. But I told you earlier, you're a very worried man, running into trouble.
I'll say I am. In strictest confidence, if I can't raise $250,000 by Monday morning, I'm going down the drain. But even so, I'm leading a man's life, a damn sight better than doing somebody else's housework.
Even in the last minute. 2 quite different Sir Brian Carfits have talked to me. No more work. What are you going to do now?
Believe it or not, Ingram, I am about to enjoy myself. Never mind how.
And believe it or not, that makes a 3rd. Quite different Brian Carfit.
What is all this nonsense? What are you trying to tell me, Ingram?
I am trying to tell you how far away you are as yet from being anything like a complete person.
Yeah.
As I told Joyce Roke about herself, it's just as if you had in your head a crazy company of actors, all of them snatching the microphone to give their own performance of Brian Carfit.
And I think that's a lot of Tommy rot.
And that makes the fourth Brian Carfit we've had.
And again, Tommy rot.
Ingram,
Yes? In here.
I suddenly remembered. We're dining out tomorrow at the Jarmans, and I...
Yes?
All right, you win. It's not about tomorrow's dinner. I really came down to tell you that Brian's just gone into that wretched girl's bedroom. Charming, isn't it? My own niece and half his age. Oh, God, I just can't understand it.
Oh, I can. Quite easily. A girl like Pony, who takes sex like aspirin, could seduce him in 5 minutes. Which is what I'm sure she did.
Oh.
And he accepted the chance because he was desperate about money, because it was something he could do. Moved his manhood.
Oh.
No, not just sex. Insecurity and vanity.
I didn't know he was really desperate. Please tell me this, Ingram. Would Brian kill anybody?
Not unless there came a moment when one of the Brian Carfits swept all the others away.
Just mad temper.
Yes, if you like.
Could he kill himself?
No, I don't think so. But it's always possible that a proud man with no inner reserves, entirely dependent on the world's opinion, when he finds everything crashing down and faces humiliation and perhaps a prison sentence, well, he may decide to jump into the dark, hoping that that's the end of him.
But that couldn't happen to Brian, could it?
It could, but I hope not.
Ingram, please, won't you help him? You could, couldn't you?
Well, I can try. That's why I'm staying as late as I can tomorrow night. Everybody here seems to be moving towards a crisis.
My dream. And the gun.
They're only part of it. They point the way things are going. And I'm staying on because if there is a crisis, I may have the will to cope with it. Will is very important here. And mine may just be strong enough to...
Yes?
Open people's eyes to their true selves and their true situation. But let me give you one word of warning, Marion. At this moment, you and I are friends.
More than that. I think I love you.
No, you don't really love me. In the first place, you want revenge, which never works. In the second place, you simply have a certain amount of love, largely sexual, floating about loose, directed towards your husband, who needs it. But about the warning, there may come a time tomorrow night when you wish I'd never set foot in your house.
I don't think that's possible.
Marian, I know more about possibilities than you. I'm almost a professional. And this is my last word about what I've been saying. When the time arrives, trust, please. That's all. So, off you go, back to bed, while I take a final look round. Good night, Marian.
Good night, Ingram. Thank you.
Ah, Joyce, hope you weren't in the middle of dressing for the Jarmans. Ah, good. Well, I haven't seen that blasted chauffeur of mine since yesterday. I'll kick him out when he does turn up. And, you know I've given up driving if I'm going to do any drinking. Well, yes, Joyce. That is what I was going to ask. If it'll be no trouble to you. Well, if you could then, stay just pick us up here in a few minutes. 6 o'clock? And bring us back afterwards? Ingram, eh? You're getting as bad as Marion. Yes, he said he'd be here. You do? All right, then. Bye for now.
I thought I overheard my name.
You did. Joyce Roke is coming to pick us up and doesn't mind waiting if she can have a nice little chat with you. Now, you are staying in, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be up in my room working on a talk I have to give tomorrow morning.
Well, the thing is, I may have a call from Sam Foley, my number 2 in the trust. Now, there's a phone on your landing near the stairs, so if you keep it switched through from here and leave your door open...
By all means.
Oh, and here's the Jarman's number in case you need to speak to me. All right?
Why not?
Right. I'll go and change.
Good evening.
Hi. Len Taps. Call me Len.
Engram. Call me Engram.
You Pony's uncle?
No, not anybody's.
Told to come here. Bring some of me singles. Please, see? Ah, yeah, there's the stereo. Sounds smashing on this. You like to hear one?
No, thanks.
Why not?
Too noisy, too monotonous. And somebody will be calling shortly.
Oh, I'm too early. Trouble is, I haven't got a watch. Where's Pony?
Oh, I don't know where she might be. Perhaps Tusker's taken her somewhere trying to find grass, speed, acid, even horse. Or should I say heroin? Have I got them right?
You're right. Asked me to bring her records. They do the rest. Have ourselves a board if this machine can belt it out. Better try it, though.
As I said, we'll have another visitor very soon, and I can't help feeling that Mrs. Roke might not enjoy hearing you belt it out.
Hang about. You say Mrs. Roke? Well, Jill Roke's mum. Not letting her catch me here. The right sodding set to with her about young Jill. You broad-minded, Engram?
I try to be, Len.
Mrs. Roke isn't. Nasty tongue and a nasty temper. Ah, typical. Doesn't know she's finished, out, just waiting to be nailed down and buried.
Oh, she certainly didn't seem to know it when she was here last night. After all, she's only about 40.
Well, I ask you, man, 40.
Ah, yes. Oh, I don't know what you're going to do about this, Len.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, you can't win, can you? Pretty soon now you'll be 30, then 40, finished, out.
Never mind that, bull. Here, listen, what's the quickest way out? Because as soon as I hear Mrs. Roke ring at the front door, I'm pushing off sharp.
The way you came, through the French windows.
Right, and I can watch to see her go.
Oh, one thing, Lem. What if Mrs. Roke doesn't ring the bell but walks straight in?
Go on, she'd never.
You did.
Well, that's different, isn't it? I see Pony and Tusker and the George. She tells me to bring me records here. We'll have a place to ourselves. OK, so I walk in. No bells. We don't believe in that sort of thing. We know how to live without fear.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we do, man. We really do.
What about you and Mrs. Roke?
Well, come off it. That's different, isn't it? I'm not frightened of her, but well, she can make trouble. I've got enough of that with me old man. Well, if it wasn't for Mum, I'd never have a penny, nothing.
Oh, you don't, work or anything, Len?
Well, not at the moment. Just looking around. Anyhow, oh, God, she's here. I'll be seeing you.
Good evening, Engram. How are you?
Good evening, Joyce. Can I get you a drink? Something light as you're driving?
But you want it, please? And I wish we'd give ourselves something. I dashed over specially so that we could talk.
A most handsome compliment. Well, we're leading a quiet life here at the moment.
Ah, you are having one, too. Good. And sitting down, too, I hope.
Why not?
Is it going to last?
What, the quiet life? Probably not.
Oh, thanks. Perhaps you came here to upset it all.
Certainly not. I came here by accident.
And what about the girl you came with?
Completely unknown to me an hour before we came here.
Yes, I know. Marion's told me all about that. And I've never set eyes on the girl. But let's suppose something, Engram. Let's suppose that as soon as you talked to this girl, Pony, on the road before you got here, you realized she was a sort of catalyst. One of those fatally destructive personalities who break up any little society that receives them. So you insisted upon staying just to see what would happen after this disastrous Pony came here.
You are an intelligent woman, Joyce. Can't you see that it's far more complicated than that? The disastrous Pony arrived in what was already a disaster area. Both the Carfits were facing a crisis. Marion, because her old lover had died, probably the only magic man in her life. Brian, because he's trying to rescue his investment trust and his whole financial career from ruin. And there's a further complication.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. Marion told me. That wretched Pony, probably because she hadn't any dope, proceeded to seduce Brian. Oh, no great feat, but despicable in the circumstances. Oh, yes, I'll grant you the Carfit crisis and the disaster area.
Thank you. But there's still another complication. I happen to know something about Pony that nobody else knows. Yet.
What's that? All right. Forget it. I suppose being secretive is part of your game.
I told you before, I am not playing a game.
Anyhow, even though Alfred and I pop in and out, we're obviously not really involved, are we?
I don't know.
Oh, come off it. You just call me an intelligent woman, and I can look after myself. As for poor old Alfred or Jill, come to that. You're thinking about Jill, aren't you?
I'm not. But now you are.
I'm not worrying about Jill. She may look like a child, but she can take care of herself.
I can't agree or disagree, never having seen her.
Tonight, for instance, she's staying in for once, probably adoring some pop idiot on the telly.
Of course.
Oh, really? Anyone would think that... Very well. I do think it's unfair of you, Ingram, to upset people the way you do. Alfred? It's me. Well, I hope you're not ready and impatiently waiting because the carpets aren't down yet. Yes, of course I will. Is Jill glued to the telly? What? Going to Morning's place? Oh, Alfred, you believe anything that girl tells you. Don't you see that she just waited until I'd gone? Perhaps and perhaps not. All right, Ingram. If I ring this wretched Morning's parents and ask if Jill is there and she isn't, I'll feel a complete fool.
Have another drink.
Certainly not, and just remember you started this.
I did nothing of the kind, and you know it. I never even mentioned your daughter. What happened was that the worrying maternal Joyce took over from the confident Ingram-baiting Joyce.
Oh, I know all that stuff. Too many warring cells and no central controlling
Oh, you
cell.
may know it, but you don't feel it. The opposite of Marion Carfield.
You may have to give a lecture tomorrow morning, but you don't have to start it now.
You're quite right, of course.
Oh, and don't be so damn smooth.
You are hard to please this evening, Mrs. Roper.
Chiefly because you've made me worry about Jill.
I never mentioned her name.
But you didn't need to. Simply by refusing to answer, you made me force myself into a corner.
Where your fear for your daughter was waiting for you.
Because I refuse to idolize you as Marion does, you're trying to frighten me.
No, that's not true. I don't blame you for thinking so, but it's just not true.
Whether it is or not, don't imagine that I'll allow you to turn my Jill into one of your guinea pigs.
Joyce, among your performances, there's a mad woman. I've just seen and heard her. Now, listen to me. The carpets will be down at any moment. It's true. I may have to try a certain experiment. But if I do, it'll take far more out of me than it will out of anybody else.
So it ought. It'll be your experiment.
Well, just remember that I am not thinking about the Roke family. All that I can do, I'll do for the Carfits. If there's a crisis.
Hello, Joyce, darling. Sweet of you to call for us. I hope we haven't kept you too long. Brian will be down in a couple of minutes. He's having trouble with his silly electric razor. Do you use one of those things, Ingram?
No, I rather enjoy lathering my face. Can I get you a drink, Marion?
I think not, thank you. For some reason or other, I feel curiously excited about going to the Jarmans tonight. Can't imagine why.
Then you must have forgotten what their last party was like.
You know, Joyce, I was thinking upstairs that you and I are much too critical of people. We ought to enjoy them more. What do you say, Ingram?
I don't say anything. Except that I'm going to cut a few sandwiches for myself.
You like sandwiches?
Not much. I just try to enjoy them more.
Oh, sorry, Joyce, sorry. Ought to be on our way, I know. One quick drink.
Oh,
and then
no, Brian.
I really think we should start.
Oh, all right. But where's Ingram? I must have a word with him.
He was just here. Ingram, have you a moment to spare?
Yes? Yes, did you want something?
Ah, there you are, Ingram. One more thing. This.
Oh, no, not the shotgun
Oh,
again.
don't get so hysterical, Marion. I'm not going to shoot anybody. Now, the point is, Ingram, you'll be at the top of the house and listening for the phone, I hope. Now, if there's any breaking and entering, and there's been a lot of it lately, you haven't much chance of getting to this gun in time. And if it's left down here, they could find it first and threaten you with it. So I suggest you take it upstairs with you. I loaded it, by the way.
Yes, please do that, Ingram. Then it won't do any harm, will it?
Look, I'm talking to Ingram now. Here you are, Ingram. Take it with you when you go up.
No. No, if we're exchanging orders, then you put it back in the cupboard. I'm not a shotgun man. I'm far more afraid of shotguns than I am of burglars.
Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, I'll put it back.
Ingram, can't you see? Have you forgotten?
I haven't forgotten anything, Marion.
Come on, then. We must push off now. We're forgetting poor old Alfred, who must be wondering what's happened to us.
Goodbye, then. Enjoy yourselves.
Hello there.
Hello.
Heard 'em go. Lovely. This is young Jill Roke. Ah, Jilly Dilly.
Hello.
Now, what about you?
What about Miller?
Well, I mean to say, when the other two come and we get started, well, you're not going to keep coming in and interrupting things, are you?
No. I'll be up in my room working.
Well, that's okay then. Because I meant to tell you before, I'm harmless, but if Jock Tusker gets steamed up, he's apt to be rough and tough. And don't forget that he's finished here. Told me so last night. And the pony, well, smashing bird, of course, but seems to me halfway up the wall. I mean to say, I've got some sense, you know.
Well then, you take care of it, lad.
I've an idea you think I'm wet.
Wettish, I'd say. But you could be dried out.
What, and then be like my dad and his pals. No bloody fear.
He's having you on, Len.
Not me. I run with him from the start. Here, I'll get a record going.
Well, I've got work to do. Keep this door shut.
What the devil's going on here?
Look what they've done. Look what they've done. Oh, stop that music, somebody.
Good God. They've wrecked the whole bloody room. And look at them. They're all half naked.
Chill! What's the matter with you? Chill!
I'll show them. I'll show the bastard. By God, I will. I'll show the scum.
No, Brian, not the gun.
Push off, Dad.
Why don't we do the old basket?
Would you?
Brian, no.
Oh, bleed now.
Carpet. Give me that gun. Thank you. Marion, put it away, please.
This is all your fault, Andrew. Why did you allow it? Yes, I'm furious.
I told you would be. But I didn't undertake to stay here as a children's nurse. Now, both of you, keep quiet and listen and watch. The rest of you. You shall act as you really are and hear each other as you really are. Unfreeze!
Roky? I say, Roky, did you see? That man took my gun away. Then he's a rotten stinker, Brian. So it says you've done it all right. The man took his gun away. Shut up, you silly little idiot. Force off and play a train to something. I want to play a train. Anyway, Roky, you fatted, what do you mean? It served me right. Because you were showing off, that's why. Swanky, swanky, Brian Carpet. Swanky, swanky, Brian Carpet. You rotter, you. Oh, water yourself. Take that. I'll show you. Hands up. You rotten stinker. You rotten stinker.
However you did all this, stop it now, please. I must rescue Jill.
Very well. Right, all of you. That's enough.
It's all right. Jill, darling, I'm here. Coming to take you away. But let's put the rest of your things on.
What happened? What did you others do to her?
She had a bad trip, that's all. Pony slipped some acid into her coat.
Oh, terrifying the child. If I have my way, you three are going to take a bad trip to the police station very shortly.
I want to be sick.
Come along then, darling. She'll be all right now. You stay here, Alfred. She's going to be sick. I can go. I'll come just in case.
I heard Joyce say quite clearly, taking Jill away. But what happened before that?
Well, you as well. I seemed to hear myself talking some sort of rubbishy. Like a dream. Oh, we need a drink.
Yes, we certainly do.
Good God. Look at the shambles they've made of this bar.
Well, I did.
No, you, Tusker, and you, wherever you are, stay there. Don't move.
Who's gonna stop me if I do?
I am, even if I had to smash this bottle over your head.
Sir Big Head, talking tough.
You listen, Tusker. You're still doped up, and I think I could take you on. But if you do bash your way out, then you're in hell of a mess. I'll tell the police at once. There'll be half a dozen charges against you. Serious ones.
Not before I put the boot in.
No, Jock, no. For Christ's sake, go easy.
We must all go easy.
You, Ingram, that phone call from San Foley. Did it come through?
No, it didn't.
Are you sure? I mean, with all this going on,
And letting it go on.
I know, Alfred. I'll come to that later. You're certain, Ingram?
I told you, Carpet.
Listen, while you're dishing out the blame and talking about the police, what about her? Pony. Who made Tusker go all over the county looking for a pusher? She did. Who set up this speed and acid party? She did.
Speed and acid?
Now put a sock in it, Rogue. That gone as if the kid had been gangbanged. She just swallowed some acid she didn't know about.
Mind you, she'd already started to do a strip just to show us what she got. Well, I know something that'll take that filthy grin off your face. I'm phoning the police.
No, you can't do that, Roke.
Look here. I've never understood who you are or what you're doing here, but one thing I do know, this is now my business and not yours.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Alfred. Anyhow, Jill's feeling better. Joyce asked me to tell you that she wants to take her home.
As it's your niece who may have been chiefly responsible, you'd better keep out of this, Marion. I'm sending for the police because it's my daughter who was lured here to be given dangerous drugs and do God knows what. My daughter!
And you don't half own her, do you, Dad?
All right. So it was your daughter. But if you bring the police in, your daughter will be in it up to her pretty little neck. Set those wheels in motion and you can't stop them. You'll be putting your Jill through a mincing machine.
I shan't allow that to happen. I shall stop it somehow.
You can't, you know, Alfred. Ingram's right. Come on now. Joyce is waiting for you.
Then what's going to happen to these thugs?
Have to let them go. Hey, Ingram?
Only sensible thing to do. And Pony's more to blame than they are.
Well, I suppose so. But I'd like to get them 3 years in a penal colony. Good night, Marion. Brian.
All right, you two. Tusker and whatever your name is, clear out and think yourselves lucky. And when I say clear out, Tusker, I mean now, tonight. Your friend can help you carry your bags to Thursley. It'll be good for him.
Come on, Jock. We're well out of this.
I should think you are. Look at this room. Smell it.
Tell your kinky niece, not me.
Don't fail to give us as a reference, Tusker. I'd enjoy telling somebody what I thought of you.
Stop it, Carpet. I wouldn't give you as a reference. Pretty soon, nobody would.
Oh, I disliked him from the very first.
Joyce spoke too soon. Jill's been sick again, and Joyce is waiting for her to go to sleep in the car.
Well, have another drink then.
No thanks.
All right, I will.
Brian, I want to know what's going to happen to that young woman over there, who's probably just pretending to be asleep.
It really would be better if you left this to me.
Too much has been left to you already, Ingram. Why would it be better?
Because, for one thing, I know more about this girl Pony than you do.
I dare say. She brought you here, didn't she?
That was accidental. England told me.
Do you believe everything you're told?
Oh, don't be so silly.
Abuse doesn't answer my question.
Well, does this? Whatever Ingram has told me, I believed it once. He can see the truth, and he can live the truth. He can afford to be truthful, because he's real.
Aren't I real?
No, you're not.
And what is more, neither of you two men has been behaving either like an adult or at all responsibly.
No.
You identify with each foolish thought or gust of feeling that comes into your mind. You aren't real integrated people. You're more like a football mob. So you don't understand anything and don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yes, I foresaw most of what has happened. I used such powers as I possess to force truth out into the open where you could recognize it. I took some small risks, but no real harm has been done to anybody. Oh, there's still Pony, of course, but I'll deal with her. And, while I don't wish to be offensive, I am tired of you all.
Ingram, you're not leaving yet.
Oh, no, not yet. I thought I'd make some coffee.
Oh, good. Need some help?
No, thanks. But I'd like to know who wants coffee.
You can leave me out, and Joyce.
Oh, only Brian and you and I, then, Ingram.
And Pony, she'll want some.
You're very forgiving. I wouldn't offer that wretched niece of mine a drop.
Oh, she'll need it. Incidentally, I don't think she is your niece.
Well, I don't say that fellow isn't clever, but if you ask me, he's a professional charlatan.
Well, I'm not asking you, Alfred. What do you say, Brian?
I don't say anything.
Oh, do stop it, Brian.
Stop it. Look, I'm not thinking about Ingram and this nuisance of a girl. I'm far more worried what's become of that phone call Sam Foley promised to make.
Well, you might as well know. I don't think it'll come now. And if it did, you wouldn't like it.
What the hell do you know about my business? You're not in the city.
Among other things, my firm has a financial board. And I was asking yesterday what chance you had of rescuing your trust. I was told you hadn't a hope.
Did you tell them I was a friend of yours?
No.
I wanted a candid opinion.
Well, now you're getting another candid opinion, Roke. You obviously aren't a friend. Dining with us last night and never saying a word? Friend? Don't make me laugh.
Alfred, Jill's asleep now. I must say there's a heavenly smell of coffee drifting out of the kitchen. Ingram, I suppose.
I told him you wouldn't want any.
I bet. Time we took that child home. Come along.
You're a happy bunch, aren't you? Dellsville Square's at play.
Oh, conscious at last, are you? Well, I am Jill's mother, and I feel like giving you a good hard slap.
Don't try it, Mummy dear. I've lived rough, and you'd be in for 10 minutes of scratching and biting and kicking and hair-pulling. Now, who said something about coffee?
You've a nice, sweet girl there, Marion. Come along, Alfred.
Certainly. Coffee for 4.
Coffee! At last we have liftoff. Did we upset this table?
Ingram, did you have to bring a cup for her?
Oh, yes, she'll need some coffee.
You can say that again.
He can say something else again, too. That he doesn't think you're my niece at all.
Coffee, Carpet?
Thank you.
Oh, I feel like hitting the hay. I'll drink the rest of this up in my room.
Oh, no. If Ingram's right, you won't have a room.
He's only guessing, Aunt Marion.
Aunt Marion again, is it?
Tony, if you'll stop bluffing, if you'll be honest, I'll do the best I can for you.
Thanks a lot, but I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
asked you to stop bluffing. Give me the letter, Pony.
What letter? What are you talking about?
This is your last chance, Pony. I know you have the letter.
What letter is this?
An American airmail letter addressed to Marion. It came late this morning when Marion had gone upstairs, so I left it on the hall table. Pony came down about 10 minutes afterwards, and the next time I looked, the letter had gone. I knew Pony must have taken it. Now, Pony, the letter.
Okay, you win. I lose, as usual. Why the hell I didn't tear it up at once, I don't know. Guess I want to be a loser.
In some games, losers can win.
Well, I guess I may as well just...
No, Pony, no. If you don't stay here, it'll be much the worse for you.
Well, it must be from your sister, isn't it?
Yes, it's from her. Elvira died in a car crash on the 10th. Somewhere in Missouri, can't make the name out. Killed instantly. Been attending some pop festival. Driving across country to Chicago to catch her London plane. Some confusion about identity at first. Supposed to have been another girl with her.
Oh, that's bad luck.
Oh,
You, Pony. Were you that other girl?
Of course you were.
God, what a wicked thing to do. She must be thoroughly evil.
I don't suppose so, Marion. Very few people are, especially in their early 20s. Now, Pony, tell us the whole truth.
Okay. I'm Bridget Moore Molansky. Mother's Irish, Dad's a Polak. Now listen, I'm in San Diego for this pop festival, and I'm broke. I meet this Elvira Porter. Same age, don't look very different. She's got a good old Buick, wants to make Chicago as soon as she can. Will I help her driving? Fine. I don't like Elvira. She doesn't like me. So what? Well, we've been on the road 2 days. I'm lying on the back seat asleep. And I wake up to the end of the world. We've hit a tree. Elvira's dead. The car's a write-off. When I've stopped screaming, I realize I'm on an empty road from nowhere to nowhere, with about 60 cents in the world and the sun about to go down. I take her passport and plane ticket and American Express checks and her cash, and I start running down that road. And the rest is easy.
I bet it was. But now you could be put in prison on about 4 different charges.
You're a thief as well as everything else.
But what would you have done in my place?
Not what you've done. I died first.
Oh, what the hell's the good of all this when we ought to be sending for the police?
For Christ's sake, Ingram, don't let them do that. I swear I'll kill myself. And before that, I'll have told all.
All right. Let's forget the police, Carpet. But why don't we invite Len Tabbs to join us? He's been behind these curtains for the last few minutes.
How did you know?
Oh, not this fella again.
Look, Ingram, if you let her go, she can come on a road with us. Oh, see, it's like this. While Jock's getting his gear together, I phoned this bird I know in Thursley. Oh, she's ready to go anywhere, do anything. And she's got a four-seater on the way here now. Well, I'm broke, but she's got bread and so has Jock. I don't know about Pony.
Watch me. Marion catch. There's all the traveler's checks. I only cashed $100. Now I'm cleaned out. Passport's upstairs. I'll just collect one clean shirt, another pair of jeans, and my toothbrush. Can I go?
I don't know. Brian?
Let her go.
Hang on a minute. Yes, Molly? Brian here. Hold on a second. You two get the hell out of here, the pair of you.
Come on, then.
Okay.
Sorry, Molly, sorry. Yes, I guess that's what must have happened to Sam. Well, if he's awake now, I have to talk to him. Important? Listen, get him to the phone if you have to carry him. This is it at last. Ah, now then, Sam, what happened? And why didn't you phone me? No, I'm not stoned. You are, you great ape. Who laughed at you? All of them? Then you must have been at least half stoned by that time. Spain? I don't know what you're talking about, Sam. You're still drunk or dreaming. Oh, get Molly on the phone again. Sam knows what I want, but he's too drunk to reply properly. His wife's sober, but doesn't know what I want.
He might be bringing up Western civilization.
Sorry about this, Molly, but I'm not making sense out of Sam. What was that about being laughed at? Some sort of clowning? Business? Good God. What? You sure it was afterwards he started drinking hard? But what's this nonsense about Spain? Tomorrow? Well, he can't do that. Holiday be damned. He's running away. He's ratting on me. So I hope you have a nice holiday. And that he drops dead.
And that's the end of Pony and Len.
Even $250,000 by Monday morning would have saved us. Now we go down the drain. They'll strip me clean. Not as clever as I thought I was.
Marion, answer that, would you please? It'll be Alice Brock calling for me. Tell her I'm all ready, but I need a few more minutes here.
It's for Brian's sake, isn't it?
Yes. And yours.
Ingram, probably the best thing I can do now is to take that gun and blow myself out of this bloody mess.
It doesn't work. And stop thinking about yourself, Carfit.
Believe it or not, I'm thinking about those 30,000 people, mostly badly off, who put their savings into my Willesley Trust.
Hold on to the Carfit who spoke then. Stop all the other Brian Carfits who want to talk.
Oh, look, man, I'm not in the mood.
Damn your moods. Keep thinking about those shareholders. I'm going to try something I've never tried before. Just stay there and keep quiet. Look at me. For God's sake.
Where am I? I shot somebody. Tusker. The police are asking questions. No, I'm putting the gun into my mouth and my finger's on the trigger. What? No. I'm going through the office, telling myself I can't go on. And now somewhere else. A different office, answering questions. Somewhere else again now. One old man. What? Why? It's old Ferguson White.
Hold it. And remember those 30,000 shareholders. Now, Carfit, you're talking to old Ferguson White. Look. Listen. So, Carfit, having gone round the city cap in hand, you're trying me, eh? Why? Just tell me why.
Because there are 30,000 people who put their savings into my Willesley Trust.
And didn't know you were nothing like as clever as you thought. I know. Could have told you. But you'd never have believed me. But what are you thinking about now when you're trying to scrape together another $250,000?
I hope you'll believe me when I tell you I'm still thinking of those people.
Ah. Well, then you'll do, Carfit. Take a walk round my garden. I may have some telephoning to do. I think you'll need a bit more than $250,000, my boy. Off you go.
You really mean, Sir Charles, you'll...
Wake up.
Oh. I thought for a bit I was talking to Ferguson White. What a lousy, rotten trick to play when I'm feeling hopeless. Oh, you're going so clear out now. Out!
Oh, I'll be gone in just a few minutes. But we're back to the shouter, aren't we? You probably shouted yourself into this mess, but you'll never shout your way out of it.
There's no need to rub it in. It would take a miracle now.
Well, what's all this?
Ah, that was Alice, I take it.
Yes, and what a lovely woman. She's given me her London address. And where you're going now, Sir Charles Ferguson White's house.
Ferguson White? Well, you're going to his place?
Yes. I told you last night that I worked with him years ago. Now we're old friends. Like so many very rich old men, Charles is all too often bored and melancholy. He doesn't believe half I say, but the other half fascinates him.
Then you weren't fooling me. You think I might have a chance to talk to him? Oh, my God, if only I could.
I'll tell him about you. Then you and Marion can drive over for lunch tomorrow. That's why I gave you a kind of rehearsal. But show him your usual whirligig of contradictory characters. Start shouting or moaning, and the old man will tear you to pieces. Just show him one decent, responsible Brian Carfit, and he'll help you. Marion, I must go. Don't bother seeing me out. Start talking to Brian. Talk, and talk, and talk. No more useless emotions about Lawrence Blade. Create conscious love. Begin tonight. See you both tomorrow. No, don't move. I've gone.
Brian, come and sit by me. Ingram said he wanted us to talk. And I want us to. Do you?
Yes, love. I think I do.
We haven't talked, really talked, for a long time.
That was The Carfit Crisis by J.B. Priestley. Dramatised for radio by Terence Tiller. Ingram was played by Michael Spice, Lady Marian Carfit by Margaret Robinson, Sir Brian Carfit by Ronald Badley, Joyce Roke by Shirley Dixon, and Alfred Roke by Peter Tattenham. Lisa Ross played Pony, Henry Knowles Tusker, Peter Craze Len Tabbs, and Mary Nelson Jill. The play was directed by David Johnston.
We present Martin Reed as Matthew Bradford and Margaret Robertson as Marlene Shapiro in The Fatal Flaw by Chris Allen.
To hell with her.
Calm down, Matthew.
I'm just angry at the unfairness of
Don't
it.
wave your arms about. Those kids at soccer practice, they're watching us.
Does it matter?
I'm giving them a drama lesson in half an hour. It matters.
Jenny, I'm sorry. It's just her selfishness. It gets to me. I've got a novel being published on Thursday, so what does Susan do? She walks out on Sunday. She's self-centered, insensitive.
Okay, all right.
It is not all right.
Don't shout at me. I'm on your side.
Sorry.
Keep calm. You've got an afternoon's work ahead.
I haven't. I've got the afternoon off. I'm going on the radio.
Oh, are you? That's great.
About the book. I'm going to be interviewed.
I'm not sure about this, John.
Well, it's a trick one, my love. I did warn you.
I think...
Go on, girl. Have a go. Let rip, my love.
I think... Is it Victor?
Victor the Giraffe! You got it! At last, we got a winner of our Silly Things quiz. Janice of Hales Owen, congratus, my love. A Radio Heart of England t-shirt will be winging its way towards your eager little bod, together with a Radio Heart of England surprise package of Silly Things. Terrific. Great excitement, Matthew, eh?
Oh, yes. Great.
Yeah, he's still here, gang. Our art spot guest from the world of culture and grey matter and all that. Matthew Bradford. He's a flippin' genius, is Matthew. Teaches English at, where is it?
History, actually, at Handley Green Comprehensive.
English, history, all the same, 6 and 2 3s. But not only does he drum dates into our grubby little offspring, he's just had his first novel published, right, Matt?
It is, in fact, my second novel.
Prolific, no less. Great. It's called, what is it? The Wind in the Smoke. Remember that name, gang?
It's actually called The Smoke on the Wind.
Oh, good title. Good title, I like it. Listen, you were just saying, Matthew, before we were so brilliantly interrupted by Janice of Hales Owen, the story is set around here, right? The Heart of England country. Are we going to recognise ourselves in it?
Well, not really. It's set over 100 years ago.
Oh, beg pardon. Good story, is it? I know my mum, typical Joe Public. Oh, she loves a good story.
Well, I hope it's a good story. It's about an ordinary working family in what we now know as the Black Country, and how they're affected by the Industrial Revolution.
Oh, hear that, Mum? Right up your street. Listen, Matt, I'm just going to have to interrupt you there, but stay with us, everybody. We just got to zap across to Big Al for the sports news.
Hello, Claire. What is it?
Look what I got yesterday. It is you, isn't it? Will you sign it?
The Smoke on the Wind. Yes, that's me. You didn't actually buy it, did you?
Oh, it was cheap. Third of the original price.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, look. My mum said it was you because a few months ago she heard you talking about it on the radio.
Third of the price. It's been remaindered. Typical. They don't tell you anything.
Oh, put Claire Bennett with kind regards and the date. What's remaindered actually mean?
Well, the publishers didn't sell quite as many millions as they'd hoped, so they're flogging it off cheap. There you are.
Oh.
That's the only copy I've ever autographed. Worth a fortune. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off for a cup of tea.
Is it bad, then, this remaindering business?
Well, it's disappointing. The second one's always more difficult than the first, you see. If that goes okay, then you've got a chance of carrying on, actually developing a career as a novelist.
I thought you were quite pleased.
I suppose I was hoping for a bit of a breakthrough.
It may not be too late.
No, it's had it. It's got lost. No, I blame the publishers, really. I mean, all this takeover business, just at the moment when my book came out. Everybody forgot about it. No publicity. I even had to ring up the papers and the radio stations myself.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
You see, I thought with these Americans taking over, the Vulture Press, I thought, aha, now we'll get a bit of razzmatazz, a bit of transatlantic hype. But no, I don't suppose they even knew they got the book out till they looked in the accounts. And right away, they pulled the plugs on it.
The bell's rung. Better get back to the grindstone.
The point is, Jenny, where do I go from here? I mean, what's going to happen to the next one? They've had it months, unless they've already chucked it in the dustbin.
Matthew, I am interested, really. But I've got 50 12-year-olds waiting to be acorns growing into oak trees.
You're right. Let's go.
Hey, I tell you what, come round for a meal. Come round tonight.
Will that be all right?
Yes, of course. Barry said to invite you round ages ago, when he heard about you and Susan.
The lovely Susan. He's heard then, has he?
Well, you do hear things, don't you?
I suppose so.
Mind you, I wasn't surprised, Matthew.
Not surprised? I thought we were the ideal couple.
No commitment.
What?
You had no commitment to Susan.
The lovely Susan.
And no commitment to your marital situation.
Barry, that is rubbish.
Your commitment, Matthew. No criticism, purely observation. Your commitment was not to your home, not even to your teaching. It was to your writing. It still is, from what I can see.
Barry, what about your darts?
I suppose there is something in that.
Well, of course there is. Now me, I have commitment to my wife and to my home. And this is why our marriage works. And this commitment will extend itself through our expansion into a family as Jennifer gives up work and, to put it crudely, produces offspring.
We'll see about that, Barry.
Because I am committed and alert to her needs.
I've not been totally insensitive, you know.
Well, that is not the same as being alert to needs, obviously. Otherwise, Susan would never have got herself involved in her extramarital affair situation, would she?
Affair?
Oh, God, Barry.
Have I perhaps gone too far?
Perhaps. Perhaps you have.
Oh, I don't blame Barry for blurting it out.
You do understand, don't you? It's not common knowledge about Susan and Graham.
It's all right. Susan's out of my life. Still, he's probably right about my commitment. It is to writing, I admit, not to being married. Oh, let's face it. Anybody can be a husband. Not many can be a novelist. Mind you, I'm not sure I can be anymore.
Oh, now stop that. It'll work out.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, don't get down.
How can I not? They've obviously given up on the Smoke on the Wind, so where does that leave the next one? I mean, Henry hasn't even been in touch.
Who's Henry?
Oh, Henry Bryant, my editor. He virtually nursed my first 2 books into publication. You see, Harvey's were always quite traditional publishers. Slow, but at least they looked after you. Suddenly, I find these Americans have taken over. The Vulture Press.
Who are they?
Subsidiary of some, in quotes, huge, faceless conglomerate. GME Inc. They do everything from mining South African diamonds to subverting governments in Central America. And destroying sensitive authors.
Look, you mustn't just sit round feeling sorry for yourself. Do something about it. Ring up this Henry Bryant.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm nervous. He might not have liked the book.
And at least you'll know. Ring him up. Tomorrow. Go straight home from school, ring him up. Put us both out of our misery.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, just do it.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks. You're a good mate. If only you weren't a married woman.
Come off it, Matthew. I'm not glamorous enough for you.
Global Marketing and Exchange, may I help you?
Is that the Vulture Press?
Will you hold?
Thank you for holding.
Hang on a minute.
We apologize for keeping you waiting, but hope you will enjoy the music we are pleased to provide for your listening pleasure.
What the hell is this?
Thank you.
Global Marketing and Exchange, may I help you?
GME, is that?
Yes.
I want to speak to Henry Bryant.
What division?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, we're unable to help.
But he used to be with Harvey's. Vulture Press, I suppose.
One moment.
Oh, God.
Thank you for holding. We apologize.
Vulture Press, may I help you?
Yes, thanks. I'm trying to get hold of Henry Bryant.
I'm sorry, sir, we have no Henry Bryant.
Well, you must have. He's an editor.
An editor? Oh, in that case, sir, you require our creative division.
I see. Well, thank you. Could you put me onto your creative division, please?
I'm afraid you'll have to dial another number, sir.
Oh, no, look, this is long distance.
From outside London, please dial 01...
Look, hang on, I haven't got a pencil. Let me just get one.
I'll have to put you on hold, sir. One moment.
Oh.
Thank you for holding. We apologize for keeping you waiting, but hope you will enjoy the music we are pleased to provide for your listening pleasure.
And after all that, you didn't even speak to him.
No, he's left.
Oh, no.
Transferred to New York.
So who's handling your work?
Well, if she is, supposedly some woman called Marlene Shapiro.
Marlene Shapiro? American, presumably?
Presumably.
But didn't you speak to her?
You're joking. She's in Chicago.
Oh, Matthew. What about your agents? What did they say?
Oh, I can't bother them.
Surely they can fight for you?
It all seems so hopeless.
You can't simply give up. Look, it's the end of term next week. Go down to London, see them.
Oh, it's not that easy.
It is. Go on. Ring them up now. Make an appointment. I'll do it. What do they call it?
All right, I'll do it. Tell you what, why don't you come down with me?
Well, I'd love to. But I better not. Barry.
Fair enough. Right, I'll go and make this appointment.
I'm sorry, Matthew, that Muriel couldn't be here, because, of course, she knows your work.
Oh, I'm sorry she's ill.
Simply an operation. A whole lot's coming out, I believe.
Oh, I had no idea.
She'll be better off without. Never had much use for it all, as far as I could see. Poor old Muriel. Still, she'll be a new woman. What's left of her? And now then, to business. I don't actually know any of your scripts, Matthew.
Novels.
Well, novels, yes. Thought of turning them into screenplays at all?
Oh, yes, I certainly have. But we've had no luck selling the rights.
Yes, yes. I must say, just glancing at these synopses, iron foundries, working-class characters, 19th century Wolverhampton, They've not got immediate appeal to the major studios, have they?
They're not particularly meant to.
Mind you, it's amazing what a spot of artistic ruthlessness can do. Translate your stories to, say, Detroit in perhaps the 50s, and suddenly you could be in the movie business.
Dennis, I write a novel for itself, not as the first draft of a Hollywood film.
Don't worry, you've got time to learn.
Muriel has never suggested that...
Mr. Foster.
Ah, Ruth, what news?
I've looked everywhere. We really have had no word back from Vulture about Mr. Bradford, but I have checked
nearly 10 months.
10 months? Oh, that's too much. What's it called, by the way? This latest one?
Furnace.
Oh, very good. Yes, that's good. What's it about?
An industrial confrontation in a smelting works.
Oh, I see. In 19th century Wolverhampton?
More Tipton, really.
Mr. Foster, I must answer that. I just wanted to tell you I have actually sent some short stories by Mr. Bradford to Miss Shapiro.
You see, Matthew, we are fighting for you.
It was in response to a general request for material.
But subtly.
Well, that is something, I suppose.
They want to do an anthology of horror stories.
There you are. Progress.
I've never written horror stories. None of mine would be suitable for that sort of anthology.
Don't worry, it'll all come out in the wash. I dare say I'll be having a word with Marlene Shapiro, and I'm sure Muriel will, just as soon as she's back on her feet. If they've left her any feet, that is.
So what do we do now?
We wait and see. But don't forget, we're with you all the way. You are not alone.
Well, that's something, isn't it?
Except it's not true.
Of course it is.
I am alone.
Rubbish. At the very least, you know your agents are on your side.
No, they're not. They're on their own side. What are they actually going to do? Nothing. All I know is I'm isolated.
You're not.
I've no contact with my publisher, no real support from my agents, and no wife.
You've got friends.
Oh, colleagues, acquaintances, yes. I don't know if you've noticed, but a marriage breakup can seriously damage a social life. When Susan left, I got the stereo. She got the friends.
This is self-pity.
This is honesty. I spent 36 years trying to put a life together, Jenny, and what happens? It just starts falling apart. Isolated? Of course I'm bloody isolated.
You? Who are you saying this to?
What?
Well, can't you see? I'm with you.
I know that.
Obviously, it doesn't seem like much.
Oh, don't get it wrong, Jenny.
I may not have Susan's looks or wonderful imagination,
come
but
on.
I am interested in you. I even believe in you. I listen, I care, I try and help. If that's not being a friend, I don't know what is.
I know that, and I appreciate it.
It doesn't sound like it.
Well, that's why I can talk to you like this, freely. I don't mean to be churlish. I'm just letting go with what I feel. Look, have another drink, and then I'll take you for something to eat.
I can't. I have to cook dinner for Barry.
Jenny, you're not a servant.
But I tell you what. He's away all day Thursday. You could give me lunch then, if you like.
Yes. Okay.
Right. See you in here? Thursday, 12:30?
Yeah. See you Thursday. Hello.
Matthew Bradford, please.
Speaking.
Vulture Press here. This is Ellen from Marlene Shapiro's office.
Oh, really?
Miss Shapiro wants to meet with you. When can you get down to London?
Anytime, really.
Good. Can you be here at 11:30 a.m. on Thursday?
Thursday? Yes, I'm free on Thursday. That's fine.
Good. Thursday the 24th at 11:30. We'll leave a visitor's pass on reception. Thank you.
Ellen, I want to devote a significant portion of my pre-lunch schedule to Matthew for in-depth discussion and analysis. So don't disturb us, okay?
Certainly.
Unless it's some bronzed, hulking beach bum offering to screw me tonight. Okay?
No way, Marlene. I keep him for myself.
Matthew. Furnace. Nervous?
I am a bit. You've read it?
It has been read. My readers have synopsized it, and I've studied their analysis in correlation with the sales charts of your earlier fictions. I've come up with some pretty specific conclusions.
Oh, yes?
It's no good to us, Matthew.
No good?
To us. Its market potential is comprehensively minimal. Iron melting.
Smelting.
The British Midlands, 1850. We've got all that in Dickens. Now, the report says no reader relevance, little character identification, stimulus. Well, This is clearly why your previous fictions went down the toilet.
But they didn't. Harveys were quite pleased.
Quite pleased is not good enough for us, Matthew. If one of our products is not making significant market inroads, it's more value to us as pulp. Now, I'll be frank. You want me to be frank. I'll tell you straight. Forget about writing this kind of fiction. It's doomed. I see you're a history teacher. Well, it reads like you're a history teacher. The buying public want a storyteller.
But you don't know how it reads. You haven't even actually read it.
Matthew, I studied the reports.
Yeah, but the writing, it might be brilliant for all you know. The actual writing.
Who gives one? What kind of identity image could we create out of that? The story's zilch, but you'll love the placing of the semicolons. Forget it.
But that was over a year's work. I can't just forget it. And it works. I know it. Furnace is a good novel. I know it.
You teach kids, right?
What? Yes, I do.
And you've had 2 fictions published?
Yes.
Matthew, if those fictions had been correctly conceived, created, and marketed, you should never need to see another kid, let alone teach one. Okay. I've told you the bad news. Describe to me your reactions.
My reactions?
Yes, describe them.
Well, what do you expect? I feel shattered, numb.
Okay. Now, this is the low point. You have experienced the depths, Matthew. From now on, experiences improve. If that's what you want.
I'm sorry, you're losing me.
Let's have lunch.
Lunch?
Ellen, cancel the canal.
It was never my idea to send you those short stories. They're early works, and in any case, they're not horror stories. Each one's a little psychological exploration.
I read one of your stories, Matthew.
You mean you read a synopsis?
No, I read the story.
I thought you only read reports.
When I'm given a green for go 80% analysis response, I read the story. And when I read the story you've titled A Family Business, I immediately saw that it had something.
But it's not a horror story. It wouldn't fit into your anthology.
Yeah, sure, forget that. I'll tell you what it has. Potential.
Potential?
In itself, it's nothing. But if that's what you want, it could be something. Really something.
Well, I don't know. It is what it is.
But it's not yet what it could be. Do you want power?
Power? What sort of power?
Power over your own life. Power not to have to work slavery hours to subsidize your art. Power to decide what you want to do. Power that will melt women with your strength and have them grasp at your ankles.
Oh, come on. You sound like a Harold Robbins novel.
Not far out, Matthew. I was quoting a paragraph I created for Linda Reston's Hollywood and Gomorrah. 5.5 million paperback sales in the U.S. alone. So now Linda has that power. One huge blockbuster and her life is set free. So is her talent. And she can write more best-selling fictions as she chooses, or she can play at being Marcel Proust. But she now has the power to choose.
So what are you saying?
Do you want that power? Really want it?
I suppose everybody does, in their own way.
I'm talking about you.
Okay. Yes.
Right. Well, Matthew, a family business can give you that power.
It's a 30-page story.
Well, sure, that's the first thing you got wrong. It should be 10 times that, 20. Tell me the concept.
The concept?
The idea behind the story.
Well, as I remember, it's about a big, powerful, wealthy family. Very well known, always in the public eye, but behind that and in secret, the men of the family all suffer from this hereditary psychological quirk. And really the story's about the devastating effects of this quirk on the current young heir to the family fortune.
That's not what the story's about.
Yes, it is. It's an exploration of a fortunate young man's mind in a kind of extremity of misfortune.
You haven't told me what the quirk is.
Oh, you've read it.
Tell me.
All right. The quirk is that each of the males of the family occasionally vanishes for a night and commits a sadistic sex murder.
Right. Jack the Ripper.
Well, that's it. The story was set off by the theory that Jack the Ripper was in fact one of the royal dukes. Clarence, I think it was.
Doesn't matter. But that's your story. Secret murders, all hushed up, sordid, violent sexuality, set against the continuing saga of a wealthy, privileged family throughout the generations. It is simply beautiful. Forget the psychology. Think of the thrills. It really has got the lot. And I want you to write it as a full-length fiction, 625 pages.
I don't really think that's the sort of...
More money than you've ever imagined, Matthew. 8-figure sales worldwide, I guarantee. Power, freedom, forever.
Well, I'm a bit taken aback. That aspect is very tempting.
You bet it's tempting. And you'll never come up with another concept of that international viability in the rest of your life.
Oh, that could be true. Oh, I know the sort of book you've got in mind. One of those big, blockbusting sagas.
With the most brilliant twist ever.
Just the sort of book I hate and despise. Oh, it may sound pompous, but I do believe in the integrity of the English novel, the great tradition. That's what I want to work in. Not have my name on some money-spinning bestseller with a big-breasted nude on the cover.
So you write it under a pseudonym?
Oh, I don't know. Now, I very much doubt whether I could even do it. Not how you'd want. My mind just doesn't work like that.
Maybe not, but my mind does.
I don't think I could write what's needed.
You could. If I told you what was needed, you could write it. And I'd sure tell you.
On the other hand... Oh, I don't know. I just don't know what to do.
Oh, think about it. Take your time. No one's going to rush you. Let me know tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I'll get Ellen to check you into a hotel, and I'll call you in the morning.
But I don't know if
You'll do it, Matthew. You'll do it.
Yes? Hello?
Morning, Matthew. Sleep well?
Fine. What time is it? Must have overslept. Hang on. It's only 5:30.
That's right. Bath, shave, meet me for breakfast at the Connaught at 7.
Oh, God. What is all this?
My success method, Matthew. By the way, I got our title.
Our title?
Yeah. It drives hard home on what's going to be our major selling posture. Now, hear this. We'll call it The Fatal Flaw.
The Fatal Flaw?
But that's flaw. F-L-A-W.
Yes, I gathered.
It's a title I've been looking to use for quite a while.
But you can't just impose a title.
Good titles are money in the bank, Matthew, and I've had this one fully market analyzed.
Look, Marlene, I haven't necessarily decided to go along with all this, you know.
Oh, you will. You will.
Matthew, there's no doubt in my mind you've made absolutely the right decision.
Well, I hope so, Dennis. I think so.
I know so. Absolutely no question. I'm very excited about this deal. You've hit lucky with Marlene Shapiro.
Shouldn't we talk to Muriel about it?
Oh, no. Not in her condition. And with the figures involved, it's more appropriate that I should handle this one. You do realize, do you, that we're getting an absolutely incredible advance for a first novel?
But it's not my first novel.
No, quite. But it is Matt Brand's first novel.
Matt Brand?
Good international name. Any foreigner in any airport bookstore in the world should manage to get his tongue round that. Matt Brand. Excellent.
Dennis, am I Matt Brand?
I thought all this had been agreed. A pseudonym.
Oh, we hadn't mentioned it, but...
Oh, quite. Good. Well, I think we can allow ourselves a moment of celebration. Would you care for a small crème de menthe to speed Matt Brand successfully on his way?
Hello.
Matthew Bradford, please.
Speaking.
This is Ellen from Marlene Shapiro's office.
Oh.
I have a message from Miss Shapiro. She wants you to set the fatal flaw in Baltimore.
Baltimore?
Baltimore, Maryland.
She's decided this, has she?
That's right. And she wants the family to have made their fortune in the insurance business.
Oh, does she? Well, I'm not sure that I agree with that idea. Can I speak to Marlene, please?
I'm afraid not. Miss Shapiro is in Singapore. But she wants to know if you're familiar with the insurance business background from 1870 to the present day.
Well, of course I'm not.
We assume that to be the case. So we've prepared a background material research package to assist you in preparation of your story layout.
Ellen, just a minute. I want to talk this over with Marlene.
Miss Shapiro looks forward to reading your completed story layout on her return from the Far East and to meeting with you on Monday the 28th, as arranged.
Now, hang on.
Thank you, Mr. Bradford. Good morning.
It's all rather breathtaking, Matthew.
I know. Things have happened so fast. It's very exciting, you know. I'm giving away 9 months of my life, but in return, I'm getting freedom, real freedom.
I wish I knew what's really going on. what you're actually going to be writing.
Oh, I wish I could tell you, but I can't. That's in the contract. Eventually, if it all works out, I will be able to explain. I think I will, anyway.
And they want you down in London to keep an eye on you?
Well, to work with me. Every day, apparently, I'll be discussing my progress with this editor woman, Marlene.
Like being in school.
All part of the bargain. And once I'm down there, I have to keep all my work within the GME building. Even my jotted notes will have to stay in the office, under lock and key.
Oh, extraordinary. Will you be able to put up with it?
Well, it is only 9 months. And there's a luxury flat near Marble Arch, all paid for. And a car to take me to work and back. The glamorous life.
Nice. And have you already resigned from school?
Yes, I have.
What about your flat?
Susan, I've agreed with her solicitor, will be selling the flat.
Oh, I see. So, when will you be moving down to London?
Oh, this is really why I popped round, you see.
Oh, is it? To say goodbye?
That's right. I'm off tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow?
I said things happen fast.
I shall miss you.
Yes. I hope you'll be all right.
It's funny. I watched your life changing these last few months. I'd thought of changing my life.
You must never get trapped, Jenny.
I'd somehow had the feeling just lately we might be helping each other to change.
You encouraged me, you know. You're the one who encouraged me.
Yes, I am, aren't I?
Barry's all right, you know.
Oh, yes, all right. That's what Barry is.
Well, I better go. Collect the dry cleaning. Get packing.
Yes. I shall miss you.
Yeah. Me too.
Funny, we never did meet for that lunch, did we?
Take a seat, Matthew. I want to concentrate on the hook.
The hook?
How we start, where we want to lead.
Well, hang on a minute. You haven't said what you think of my story outline.
Oh, it's fine, Matthew. As a working document, it's fine. It contains some useful points of reference.
It was a big leap for me, you know, to move the whole story from England to Baltimore, to shift the Turner family business into insurance from department stores.
But you did it, which is good. I like my authors to be flexible, Matthew. Saves me having to change my mind. Okay, so much for the pleasantries. Now, the hook. Now, I see this very clearly. It has to be London, 1890.
London, 1890?
You mentioned Jack the Ripper, and I buy that. Okay. We should hit straight in with a slice of Jack the Ripper action.
But my story doesn't start till the 1920s, the first of the 3 generations.
That's good. 1920 is very good. A vivid time in the public imagination. You've beamed in very shrewdly on all of that.
Oh, well, thanks.
1920. That is excellent. But not for the hook.
If that's where we set the story...
Let me just explain what we're looking for in this segment of the fiction.
Well, the reader's attention, obviously.
Right. We have to grab it. The attention of our potential purchasing unit.
Oh, sorry, purchasing unit.
He's the fish. Our opening chapter is the bait. It has to grab him so he can't let go, and he buys. That's why we call it the hook. He's bought the fiction, even though all the other chapters could be a pile of junk. With me?
I can't be that cynical, but I do see the point.
This is good. Now, the fatal flaw is going to tempt him with a hint of mystery, seduce him with a throb of sexual overtone, and then grab him with a sudden act of violence.
The purchasing unit is hooked and he buys. Is that it?
You got it. For a teacher, you learned fast.
The eyes stared up remorselessly at the heavily breathing figure, but they were dead eyes. There was a sudden gleam of light as the figure slipped the blade silently beneath his cape. A scurry of leaves...
Silent and deadly.
What?
Slip the blade silent and deadly beneath his... whatever you said. And the sudden gleam of light, that should be diamond-like.
You sure?
Why not? This is an upmarket murderer. Go on.
Oh, that's almost it. A scurry of leaves, and then no sound but the shudder of a light evening breeze among the trees.
Not bad. Yeah, that's not bad.
Seems like rubbish to me, Marlene. God, it's so calculated.
That girl, she shouldn't be wearing a corset. Maybe no underwear at all.
This is 1890.
Which makes it more exciting. Yeah, we should have her a little foxy. She likes to feel the sensuous play of silk on her naked skin.
I can't write soft-core porn.
Oh, don't worry, I'll heighten those elements. Okay, you've done a good job. We have the beginnings of an opening. Leave it with me. I'll make some notes for your rewrite. So now, we cut ahead to your 1920s.
But look, Now we've set up this whole Victorian London thing, I think we should explore it. There's a whole theme here of the differences between the public and private behaviour of the Victorian upper middle classes. I mean, maybe this hypocrisy is what contributed to the warping of this man's mind, bringing out the hereditary thing in the Turner family. I mean, actually, this is just a thought, but maybe there's something in the social climate of every generation which sets off this quirk, their fatal flaw.
Interesting notion, Matthew. You should turn it into a thesis.
But it would lend the book a sort of psychological complexity.
Who gives one? We're here to thrill people, not train them for university degrees. Okay, chapter 2.
Oh, for God's sake.
We need to meet a beautiful young woman at this point. We'll focus in on the girl Mary. Mary. Oh, we'll change that.
Mary's no great beauty. She's an intellectual.
No, she's a young woman of beauty and privilege, and she loves to screw, but hygienically.
Presumably this is in Baltimore, is it?
That's right.
Well, shouldn't we establish Baltimore?
Sure. We do that in 2 words at the top of the chapter. Now get this down. Baltimore, Maryland. There, it's established. See, we got to get into the girl. We need to have the women identifying. Money, privilege, old Boston family, I guess. Ivy League background. We'll get you research material and all of that.
Helen said you wanted a word with me.
That's right. It's been bugging me. I'm in Vienna till Tuesday, and I want to leave this with you. Now, listen. Noir Dupont.
Noir Dupont?
The name Turner for our family. It bothers me. It has no resonance. But Noir Dupont... But it flows. It feels like aristocracy.
It's French. It means black of the bridge.
Well, why not?
But it's nonsense. Why would anyone be called Black of the Bridge? And why would an Anglo-American family have a French name?
Well, it came over with the Conqueror, I guess. Yeah. Gives the whole fiction that kind of intangible, classy feel that sells a product. Well, we're moving along, Matthew, which is good. But now I realize we have developed a problem. A dialogue problem.
The dialogue? But compared with most of the competition, surely the dialogue's rather good. All my characters talk as individuals.
This is our problem.
But I'm trying to make the dialogue real speech.
Right. And the hang-up with real speech is you can't communicate with it. It's not international. We have to use dialogue simply to get across the next piece of information. So it has to be instantly understood in English, plus we got to be able to translate it. Like here. Now, Jack says, New York, some view. Now, you think that's okay?
Well, it's nothing special.
But it's colloquial. What he should say is something like, I am impressed. I can see an immense distance across the whole city of New York, which is spread out like a carpet below me.
Arlene, that is flat, long-winded, and unreal.
It may be flat, long-winded, and unreal, but it'll make sense in Portuguese. Don't tell us how beautiful her apartment was, Matthew. The public don't want your poetic descriptions. They want to know what's in it. You've got the Bloomingdale's catalog for that year. List some products. Onyx table lamps, jade napkin rings. Oh, the movie premiere. Excellent. Ben-Hur, right on target. But who's at the party? Who's at Sardi's? Have them bump into Douglas Fairbanks. They sit next to Gloria Swanson. Invent a little plausible gossip, Matthew. You're going to like Ziggy, Matthew. He's going to help us a lot.
Oh, good. What with?
The gangster connections, the East Coast underworld. He's the top man on this area.
Oh, that's good. I was waiting for the research.
He provides a little more than research.
Ziggy Martin's here, Marlene.
So what are you waiting for? Get your hands off Nell and send him in here.
Spoil sport. Ziggy, do your clothes up and come on through. Mr. Ziggy Martin.
Marlene, hi.
Hello. Hey,
good to see you.
Ziggy, it's terrific to see you. Come on, sit down. How's the flight? Want a drink?
Oh, thanks. It was fine. And yes, please, in that order.
You look great.
Oh, so do you.
Welcome to London. I'll join you.
Oh, it's good to be here. Hi, I'm Ziggy.
Hello.
Oh, Ziggy, I'm sorry. I'm acting like it's me who's jet-lagged. This is Matthew Bradford, Ziggy Martin. Here's your drink.
So, Matthew, you're Matt Brand.
For the purposes of the Fatal Flaw, yes, I am.
Oh, by the way, I like it. It's coming along really well. It's a great concept.
You've read it, have you?
Well, that's right. Marlene sent me the photostat. It's your current working draft, isn't it? Look, I read the first 7 or 8 chapters on the flight. Strong meat. I liked it.
Marlene, you didn't tell me anybody had read the book. Who else have you shown it to?
Come on, Matthew. Don't do a number, okay? Ziggy has to see the fiction. How else does he know the areas in which we need background?
Oh, I'm sorry. Writer's paranoia.
I know it.
Of course, you have to see the work before you know what research material to supply.
As I mentioned to you, Matthew, it's rather more than simply a question of research.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you mean?
Ziggy's a background writer.
That's right.
He specializes in the gangster world. The mafia, prohibition, the this, the that of the whole 20s and 30s era. He's the top guy.
Yes, but what do you actually do?
Well, this is quite a normal modus operandi. Look,
He's
what I
going to
do
write the
is...
sections of the Fatal Flaw that relate to the contemporary underworld, the gangster scenes.
Write them?
For God's sake, what do you imagine a background writer does? He writes background.
Right, that's it.
Sit down.
You've gone too far, Marlene. I won't stand for it.
Sit down, Matthew.
I'm not a difficult bloke. Heaven knows I've gone along with you. I've cooperated.
Ziggy, pour me a drink.
I
sure,
don't
Marlene.
want a drink. All I want is some respect. I've taken a lot, Marlene. You've ridden roughshod over my feelings and my judgments, but I've accepted it. But as far as you're concerned, it turns out I'm just a factory hand. You don't need me for this bit of the assembly process, so you push me aside and bring in someone else. Well, that's it. I'm not going on. I've still got some pride left. Oh, you can sue me if you like, but I've had it. That's it, Marlene. I'm going. The Fatal Flaw, you can stuff it.
8 weeks, 2 days. It's taken him a long time to crack.
Seemed a quiet guy. But he's temperamental, is he?
Oh, he's new, doesn't understand how we operate. No problem. He just needs something to take his mind off the pressure.
Yes.
Matthew?
Yes. Is that Ellen?
Got me in one. Listen, Matthew...
Look, would you please tell Marlene I meant what I said?
No, I don't know anything about that. This is social.
Oh, is it? Sorry.
Say, what are you doing tonight?
Tonight? Nothing much. Just fuming quietly.
Yes, I did notice you storming out. You've been very patient, I think. Marlene's such a hard cow. You shouldn't let her get to you.
Oh, it's not that.
Well, we can talk about it later if you want. Come to dinner, 8 o'clock.
Do you know, I'd love to.
Great. Here's the address. You ready?
Mm.
Take this down.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
Don't worry. Nice to see you. Come on in.
Thanks. It's funny seeing you away from Global House. You look quite different.
Trousers. Well, I have to wear skirts at work.
Oh, yes. Ah, I like your flat.
It's not mine, actually. It's, we're guests tonight. This is Julie's flat.
Julie?
Hello, you must be Matthew. I'm Julie.
This is Julie.
Hello. It's nice of you to ask me. Bit of a blind date, really.
My pleasure.
Do you work at GME?
No, not really. Come on through. You know Ziggy, don't you?
Ziggy?
Matthew, hi.
Well, you're the last person I expected.
Listen, don't hit me. None of this is my fault. I'm as sorry about today as you are.
Well, it's nothing against you.
I assumed Marlene would have filled you in.
She put us both in an impossible situation.
She's a manipulator, Matthew. You have to accept that.
That's right, and learn to recognize what she's up to.
Ziggy knows her of old.
That's right. Listen, we're both writers. We should stick together.
Well, that makes sense.
I say, before you all get to talking shop, let's eat this gazpacho before it warms up.
I'm sorry, Ziggy. I just find it such an extraordinary notion. Going around the world writing bits of all these different bestsellers. Were they always bestsellers?
Nearly always.
And yet your bits are always about the same subject.
Not just books. Movies, too, you know.
I find it extraordinary. How'd you get into it?
It all started with my doctorate. I did my thesis on North American gangster literature from 1930 to 1935. So I became an expert. Now I guess I've become a whore.
We both have, really. Still, it's an honourable profession, so they say. What do you think, Julie? Are we prostituting our art?
Maybe. I don't know. Still, it's all in a good cause. Is everybody ready for dessert? Pears in red wine. Does that sound all right?
Oh, you're some good cook, Julie.
You know, I rather like him.
Ziggy.
Yeah.
Yes. I rather like him.
I'm glad you asked me.
You deserve it.
Tunnel vision.
What?
That's how I've been operating. Tunnel vision. Ever since I got to London, it's been nothing but that damn book.
You have to let go sometimes.
I was going to chuck it all in today. Over Ziggy. I really was.
Don't give up. Not now. Not after all this work.
I won't. I can cope now. Thanks to you, really.
I'm glad.
Matthew.
Hmm?
Matthew? More coffee?
What? Oh, Julie, sorry. Have I been asleep?
A while, yes.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. Where's Ellen? Maybe I could take her home.
She's gone.
Oh, has she?
She's taken Ziggy back with her.
Ziggy?
They're old friends.
Old friends? That sort of old friends?
Right.
So it goes. I'd better push off.
No, don't. There's no need. You could stay here.
Here?
With me.
Would you like me to stay? With you?
That is the idea. You'd better have coffee first.
Yes, I think I better had.
By the way, how do you like it?
White, please. No sugar.
No, Matthew. Not the coffee. Hello? Yes, he's here. Matthew. Matthew, it's for you.
Me? Is it Ellen?
No, Marlene Shapiro.
Marlene?
Hurry up and take it. I want to get up and go to the bathroom.
How the hell? Marlene? What's going on?
8 o'clock, time you were on the move.
How did you know where I was? Why are you chasing me at this time of day?
I want you in my office at 9, Matthew, to meet again with Ziggy. I have to be at Heathrow by noon. We need to map out his schedule before I leave, okay?
How do you know I'm coming in at all?
Well, you will be, won't you?
Well, yes, actually. I've decided I will.
So that's okay. Come on, get your ass out of that bed.
Yeah, but how did you know I was here?
I feel concerned for your welfare, Matthew. And don't worry about paying the girl.
Paying the girl? Paying Julie?
Yeah, forget it. It's all being covered by GME. Ellen's fixed the car to pick you up at 8:30. See you at 9.
Julie?
Hang on. Morning. Everything okay? Would you like some muesli? I mix it myself.
Julie, I'm just thinking. Can I come and see you again?
Of course.
Regularly?
If you like.
Twice a week, say Tuesdays and Fridays?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
And about the money? Can you each time charge it up to Global Marketing and Exchange?
Of course. Well, I would do anyway.
Would you?
Oh, yes, I'm on a retainer. I can do you eggs, you know, if you'd rather. They're free range, really fresh.
Oh, forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Please yourself.
I say it is, isn't it? Matthew.
What?
Matthew Bradford. I saw you right across the bar.
Barry! Barry, how are you? Sit down. Have a drink. What are you doing here?
Business. Here, let me.
No, I've got a bottle. Another glass, please.
Certainly, sir.
Grab that stool. Sit down.
Jennifer won't believe this.
Jenny, how is she? Oh, can we have that other glass?
Coming, sir.
Give her all my love, will you? And a big kiss.
Yes, okay. So, how's it going then? The glamorous life. We haven't seen you on the telly yet.
Here's the glass, sir. Shall I fetch you another bottle?
Yes, why not? Take it out of that. Thanks. Here we go.
I should buy this one.
Oh, look, I've got all this money. Nothing to spend it on. Now, tell me the news. How are you both? What's Jenny up to?
Cheers. Nice. Listen, we're just the same. What's happening with you? I mean, it must be a year.
Getting on that way. Well, what's happened? Almost finished the book.
This is the best-selling novel, is it? What's it called?
Barry, I know it sounds ridiculous, but I'm not actually allowed to say.
When's it coming out, then?
Well, again, I can't be very enlightening.
It's a funny business. This is very nice for a house wine.
It's not the house wine, in fact. I wish you'd tell me about Jenny. I think about her a lot, you know.
Yes, well...
Was she happy, sad, still working, what?
Well, she's still working, yes.
I often think of her. I'd love to come up and see her.
I wouldn't bother about that.
When this book's off my hands, only another week or two, I'll come up as a surprise.
No, don't do that.
She'd love it.
It wouldn't be a good idea, Matthew.
Just a friendly visit.
No, you're better off down here.
Barry.
Well, it's been pleasant to meet with you again.
Barry!
All the best. Thanks for the drink. See you.
Here's your other bottle. I had to go downstairs for it. Has your friend gone?
Yeah. He always was a stupid prat. Fancy a drink?
I'm sorry, Matthew. I'm afraid Miss Shapiro's not here at the moment.
I've been looking over the last chapter. I've had one or two ideas. See, I don't actually know what she thinks of it. Sat in my office for a week, heard nothing.
No, well, you wouldn't have done. She's gone to New York.
Oh, God, I've never told anything. I thought she wanted that last chapter to take with her.
I expect she's taken it.
But we hadn't finished it.
I expect she's finished it.
Oh, well, it's her flaming book.
Yes, that does tend to be how she perceives the matter.
That's it, then. I must be finished. I must be free.
Incidentally, I do have a message about your option.
My option?
Apparently, we have an option on your time and services for a further 6 months.
Oh, well, that won't be needed, will it?
I understand we're taking it up. Miss Shapiro has spoken to your agent.
But I don't want it taken up.
Your agent has agreed.
6 months? What do they want with me for another 6 months?
Expect it'll be to do with marketing.
Oh, I'm a writer, not a salesman.
I expect you'll be getting a memo.
Shall I tell you something, Ellen?
Mm-hmm.
You're getting as hard and calculating as Marlene Shapiro.
Not at all. But I'm learning.
Frank, I have a craving. I am rabid for breadsticks. Pass me 3.
That must be jet lag, Marlene. When did you get in?
8 o'clock this morning. Butter.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the butter? Ah.
So, congratulations on your elevation.
Thanks.
Does that now put you above me on the global scale?
I guess. Editorial Vice President International sounds higher than Executive Head of Marketing Europe. Wouldn't you say?
It has more of a global ring to it.
Plus, I get stock with my job. How about you?
I'm afraid not. I must admit, with the reorganization subsequent upon the merger...
The takeover, yeah.
Yes, I can't help feeling that I've been shunted somewhat into a backwater.
Well, I'd say your situation can be pretty much what you make of it. It's a matter of asserting yourself. What you need is to originate some huge success. You need a winner.
Well, quite. To make them sit up and take notice. But unfortunately, the major projects do seem to emerge from across the water.
True. Except the fatal flaw.
Ah, the fatal flaw. High hopes, I understand.
10 million sales, no problem. But I want us to double that.
Would be a tremendous project.
You want to handle it?
I'd certainly like to. If we're talking in those kind of figures, I definitely would.
You've got to be ruthless. It could be your winner, but you'd have to fight your corner like a tiger.
The hungry young fighter all over again, eh?
Right. I got the ideas, I got the sums. I need a hungry fighter to make them work.
Marlene, I think you've got one.
Here's to it, Frank.
Let me just tell you, Matthew, one or two of our ideas.
Okay.
It all sounds very exciting, Frank.
Oh, it is, Dennis. It really is. It's going to do us all a lot of good. So we must all pull together.
Go on, then. One of your ideas.
Fine. Good. Now, your family in the book, the
Noir Duponts.
The Noir Duponts.
Marvellous name. Says it all.
On the principle that, A, everybody loves to read true revelations, and B, we all love a mystery. We are going to put it subtly about in the media that the Noir Duponts are based on a real, famous and respected New England family who suffer from a comparable fatal flaw.
I think that is tremendous.
The sales potential of notoriety, you see. Everybody will want to identify this family of secret murderers. Is it the Rockefellers? Is it the Kennedys? So, everybody will want to buy the book. Simple, really.
Tremendous.
It stinks.
Yes. We thought you might feel that way.
Keep me out of all this, Dennis. I thought we were here to discuss the author's promotional tour.
Frank?
Yes, that's quite right. So let's put the public awareness concepts aside. Now, the tour. What I feel is essentially this, and I've taken advice from New York on this one.
And I go along with it.
Matt Brand. The public will want to see Matt Brand. We want them to see Matt Brand. Matt Brand is going to become a star.
A superstar.
Now, as I look at you, Matthew, and I talk to you, I see a writer, and a damn good writer. I do not, And from me this is a tribute. I do not see a superstar. I do not see Matt Brand.
Are you saying you want me to pretend to be something I'm not? To go round America, the world, pretending to be your idea of Matt Brand?
Not exactly. No. You've done your bit, Matthew. We want to let you off the hook. So, we are going to hire somebody else to play the part of Matt Brand, an actor.
An actor?
An unknown, of course, but very talented. Jeff Douglas, a New Zealander.
You've already hired this man?
Think about it, Matthew. It means you're not forever saddled with that false identity. You'll be free to write your serious novels.
But I wrote that book. It's a despicable lie to pretend that somebody else did. It's going too far. I can't agree to it, Dennis. OK? I won't agree.
Contractually, of course, the question doesn't arise, in that your agreement is not necessarily required.
But in fact, I have agreed. On your behalf.
Thanks, Dennis.
You must get on with your next project.
I think you'll find the financial arrangements satisfactory.
And you'll still be taken to and from your office 6 days a week.
The whole world smiles.
Morning. Del Ransom, Internal Security. Carry on. Just ignore me.
Internal Security? What are you doing?
Individual personnel supervision duty. I'm your bodyguard, pal. Didn't they tell you?
Bodyguard? Is this a joke?
Typical. Memos take days to get round, don't they? Why they can't just pick up the phone and tell you what's what straight out, I don't know. You fancy a mint?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Why should I need a bodyguard?
Oh, it's the death threats, innit? Smoker's breath. Filthy habit.
What death threats?
Typical. I have to do their work as well, don't I? This book you've just got coming out in the States, right?
The Fatal Flaw?
Yeah, that's the one.
I didn't know it was coming out yet.
Oh, you are in the dark, ain't you? It's a bit controversial, am I right? Blows the lid off some murky secrets, so they say. Must have got on someone's nose. Anyway, they put the black spot on you.
It's just a novel, a thriller. Why would it make anyone want to kill me? I don't believe it.
Well, could be nutters. Could be someone thinking they've got hold of something. These days, there's always someone ready to blow your brains out for a few grand. Me, for instance.
Then they should have told me. And they should have told me the book was out.
Well, don't blame me. I'm just here to keep an eye on you.
I'm going to find out what's going on. Excuse me.
Hang on. I'm not supposed to let you out of my sight.
So, we'll expect you at 11:30 on Tuesday the 14th. Thank you.
OK. Where's Marlene?
Good afternoon, Mr. Bradford. I'm afraid Miss Shapiro is in Australia.
Hell. Look, Ellen, what's going on? I've just been told by some bodyguard bloke that my book's already out in America. Is that true?
I imagine you should have a word with marketing.
You know. Come on, tell me.
The Fatal Flaw. Yes, of course. Didn't you receive the memo concerning the U.S. launch?
You didn't send me any memo. Don't give me that.
Have you been drinking?
That's my business. What about these so-called death threats?
I should call security.
I don't want to call security.
Oh, you're here, are you? Don't you do that to me again, pal.
Here he is. Look, this is my bodyguard.
Del Ransom, Internal Security.
In that case, Mr. Ransom, would you kindly escort Mr. Bradford back to his office?
Sorry about this, gal. He shut the lift doors on me, didn't he?
I may be under contract to this lot, but I'm a free man, free to go where I choose.
Of course you are. But you are not free to go there without me. Get it? And if you try and give me the old slip, I may be forced to fracture the occasional bone. Are you with me?
I thought you were supposed to be protecting me.
Sometimes one has to be cruel to be kind. Now, if you...
Ellen, switch off your vibrator and get me the file on Bosco Radansky.
You said she was in Australia.
Talking to Australia.
You lying bitch. Right, I'm going to have this out.
Don't go in there, Matthew.
I've had enough.
Oh, Lord. Here, cut it out! Hey?
God, let go!
Just if you don't go in there, Matthew, eh?
That hurts.
What say I take you home and we watch a bit of snooker on the old box?
Del? Del, where are you?
You all right, my son? You've been in kit for hours. Sleeping it off, were you?
What have you been up to?
Been out, and I. Down the old airline office. Look at this, then, eh? See those tickets? It is going to be great, my son.
Barbados?
The beach, the sea, the crumpet. Oh, we are going to blow our minds.
What is all this?
Courtesy of GME, innit? 6 weeks in the sun. We leave on the 2nd of next month.
They're sending us to Barbados?
Well, why not? They reckon you're going to be safer out there. Your enemies, whoever they are, ain't going to be looking for you out in the old Caribbean, are they?
I don't believe any of this, Del. I don't believe I've got enemies.
Oh, yeah. You've got enemies, all right. Yeah, you definitely got enemies. Gonna go get some ice.
I'll bet I know what's going on. I'll bet I know.
Global Marketing and Exchange, may I help you?
I want the Vulture Press, please. Marketing division.
One moment.
Thank you for holding. We apologize.
Marketing, may I help you?
Mr. Hegarty's office, please.
One moment. Frank Hegarty's office, may I help you?
Yes, hello. I'm from the Daily Mirror, the books page. I was wondering if you have a publication date on The Fatal Flaw by Matt Brand.
Yes. Yes, I have it right here. Let me see. The Fatal Flaw will be published in about 3 weeks' time, on the 12th of next month.
The 12th. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Belle?
You finished all the vodka. You greedy pig.
Sorry, Del. I'm afraid we won't be going to Barbados.
What?
You shouldn't have told me. Because now I'm going to be alert 24 hours a day. You relax for a moment and I will cause trouble.
That was A Walk in the Black Forest, and just walked into the studio is my next guest, a man whose first novel, The Fatal Flaw, has just created a terrific sensation in America, and is about to do the same over here.
I hope so, Peter.
I'm sure it will. It's a terrific book. His name is Matt Brand. Welcome to the show, Matt.
It's my pleasure to be here.
A hot foot from a book signing session, is that right?
It certainly is, Peter. I must say we've been thrilled with the crowds that have come out to meet us in the stores. An awful lot of people are purchasing the book. It's very exciting.
Well, it's not surprising. We're all trying to spot the guilty family.
Oh, I appreciate that, Peter. In fact, I understand that in the States, books are actually being written about my book, you know. They're putting forward theories as to which family the Noir Duponts are actually based upon.
Ah, so it is true. They are based on a real family, are they? Some of whose members are, in fact, secret sex murderers.
That's not for me to say, Peter, but I can confess that in the 3 years I've spent researching the book throughout the eastern states of America, I did turn up some pretty hair-raising stories. But obviously I can't give you any more clues than I've put in the book.
Well, it's tantalizing.
That's true, Peter.
But we'll come back to The Fatal Flaw in a minute, because you have a pretty colourful background yourself, Matt. Isn't that right?
That's absolutely true, Peter. My grandfather out in New Zealand was what you'd call a shepherd. He worked with sheep. But my grandmother, she was a Maori and a very great herbal doctor.
Thank you so much, Mr. Brand. It's for my daughter. Could you sign it to Virginia?
My pleasure.
I did enjoy hearing you on the wireless this morning. What a fascinating line.
Oh, that's very kind. You must listen to Desert Island Discs. I'm on that next week.
I certainly
Thank
will.
you.
Thank
Next,
you.
please. Afternoon, sir. Who can I sign this book to?
I'd like you to sign it to Matt Brand.
Matt Brand? Well, that's a coincidence.
No, it isn't. I am Matt Brand, and I wrote that book.
I beg your pardon?
You heard. I wrote The Fatal Flaw.
Excuse me, sir.
I wrote that book, not you.
Sorry, boys. Slight problem here.
You're an imposter. You're a liar.
Come on, mate. Get moving.
You're just an actor. I know your name.
Come on, sir. We don't want any trouble, do we?
Your name's Jeff Douglas.
Mind your backs, thank you.
I was there when they cooked all this up in Frank Hegarty's office.
Shut it up.
No! I'll tell the truth.
Sorry about that, folks. Crazies. You get them all over these days. Now, who's next, please? Who shall I sign this to?
Come on, Matthew. Let's go for walkies.
If you like.
Yeah, I do like. Come on. Peaceful, innit?
if you say so.
Oh, still sulking, are we?
I am not sulking.
Think yourself lucky, Matthew, that they ain't going to press the old assault charges.
Didn't assault anyone.
Yeah, there's 3 security boys prepared to swear you did. Not very clever, Matthew. How was it?
It was extraordinary. No one would believe me.
Well, they wouldn't, would they? One nutter against the world. Shocking odds. Drink. Little swig from my flask.
No.
Suit yourself. You want a mint?
You're all right, then. Give me a drink.
Here you are. You want to calm down, Matthew. Relax. You can't win. Just go with it. Enjoy the money. Enjoy the pampering. It'll all be over soon.
What do you mean?
Well, must be. I got another assignment in 3 weeks. Oh, look. A pair of squirrels.
So, I'll be free then?
I can get you drugs, you know. But if you want drugs...
I don't want drugs.
All right. Just keep it cool, OK? And don't cause me no more trouble. There's a love. I wouldn't want to have to use the ultimate sanction, now would I?
Ultimate sanction? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, don't be naive, my son. That book of yours making them a fortune, innit? And you can bet they'll be making another 6 fortunes out of film rights, so they won't stand for you blowing it all, will they? Not when it'd only cost them a few grand to have me apply the ultimate sanction. Lonely round here, eh?
Do you mean what I think you mean?
You act a bit dodgy. It's down to me to top you, innit?
So the only death threat is from you?
I suppose so. You see this shooter?
Oh, God.
Well, is it worth making me do that? Not for 3 weeks.
You'd use it, would you? On me?
I would.
Oh, I can't stand this. I'm going.
Oh, don't be stupid.
I'm going, Del.
I could just pick you off.
I don't care anymore.
It's easy to me, pal.
You wouldn't fire that, Del. You know me too well.
You reckon?
Yes, I do. I'll see you, Del.
I warned ya.
Del, don't.
Oh, poor old squirrel.
It's a long way out of town, this house.
They want you to have peace and quiet. Nice place, though. Overlooking that wood. I'll bet that comes alive at night. Into the old voyeurism, are you?
Why move me out of Marble Arch? I don't get it.
Well, they want to use it, don't they? Want you out of their property and into your own.
This is theirs, surely, not mine.
Don't your agent tell you nothing? They've bought you this place out your earnings, haven't they? Cool. You live in a dream world.
I don't believe this.
Well, you better start believing it, mate. You're on your own now. I'm off my old pal.
Is that it, then?
Yep, I'm away. I'll take it easy. But don't get naughty.
Am I being watched? They don't trust me on my own, do they?
There's no problem. You can't do any harm now.
Can't I? I want people to know who I am.
Oh, come off it, Matthew. No one's going to believe you, are they? Not by now.
Excuse me, madam. I see you're carrying a copy of The Fatal Flaw.
Yes, I'm off up to Edinburgh to see my daughter. I like something hefty to read on the train.
I'd simply like to mention to
Market research, was there some kind of questionnaire?
you... No, I just need to tell you that, actually, I am Matt Brand, the man who wrote that book.
Oh, no, you're not. I've seen him on the television. You're nothing like him.
I am Matt Brand.
Anyway, he's Australian or something.
He's an imposter.
Is this a hoax?
He is the hoax.
Would you please let me pass?
Will you listen? Will you try and make your tiny little brain understand?
Take your hand off my arm. There's a policeman just over there, and if you don't let go, I shall call him.
Matthew.
Hello, Jenny. I was just up here, so I thought I'd drop in. See if I could get a cup of tea. Hope you don't mind.
I don't know. Well, come in.
You shouldn't have done it, Jenny.
It seemed the best thing.
You shouldn't have given up work. It's what made you an individual.
I wanted to.
No, you didn't. Barry wanted you to.
I took the decision. Anyway, we didn't have much choice.
Why? Because you're pregnant.
It's the best thing.
You're giving up, Jenny. Don't give up.
If you're so bothered about me, why haven't you been in touch? Over a year, nothing.
Didn't seem appropriate.
Appropriate.
I thought you'd rather I kept out of your life.
It didn't suit you, that's the truth.
I had to cut myself off. You remember? To devote myself single-mindedly to winning freedom.
And have you?
I've made a lot of money and... I see you've bought my book.
No. No, I looked for it, but I haven't seen it yet.
There, on the bookshelf. The Fatal Flaw.
You didn't write that.
I did. Don't you see? That's why it was all such a secret. I was writing The Fatal Flaw under a pseudonym.
I don't believe you.
It's true.
But I know you. You couldn't have written that.
I could, and I did.
Why are you lying, Matthew? It's a horrible book.
That's not the point.
But Barry bought that copy. I hated it. It's badly written, exploitative, sensation. I couldn't even finish it.
I was made to write it like that. I had to go along with it.
For God's sake, I've seen the man on television. He's a big blonde New Zealander. You're nothing like him.
He's just an actor. It's all a publicity stunt.
That's just stupid.
What's going on? Are you all right, Jennifer?
Barry, I'm sorry. I had to come and see her.
Matthew.
It's okay. Everything's fine.
I warned you, Matthew. I told you never to come near here. Now, get out.
I just had to talk to Jenny.
Out. What's he been saying to you, Jennifer?
Oh, nothing. Just nonsense.
It's the truth.
I knew you'd upset her. Now, get out. 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 Out.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
I'm sorry to bother you. Can I just have a look at your magazine?
I'm just in the middle of reading it.
Something just caught my eye. A name on the front. Can I look? Only for a second.
All right. Don't lose my place, though.
I know it seems ridiculous, but... Well, the article you're reading says it's by Matt Brand.
That's why I bought the magazine, actually. He wrote that book, The Fatal Flaw. Oh, I thought that was fantastic. I literally couldn't put it down. Have you read it?
Oh, yes. I've read it. Thanks. I wonder what's going on. What the hell is going on?
My dear Matthew, just relax. It's all perfectly straightforward. Drink your creme de menthe.
But look at it. It's there. Published. Matt Brand. It's a blatant rip-off. I didn't write it.
Quite. Matt Brand, however, did.
I'm Matt Brand.
Matt Brand is a limited company in which the Vulture Press has a major interest, and for which we operate as agents in cooperation with our American partners, and in which we also have a certain direct financial interest.
The whole thing's a fraud on the public.
Not at all. They get what they pay for.
All right, then. This story. Who wrote this story?
Some American writer, I understand. It doesn't really come into my territory. Marlene Shapiro, of course, makes the creative decisions.
Oh, of course. So, you're all in fine shape, aren't you, thanks to me? You're all well set up. But where am I? Where does all this leave me?
It leaves you very well off indeed. You could live for 10 years on what you've made out of The Fatal Flaw. How many people can say that?
10 years of freedom. What am I supposed to do with it?
That's up to you. Isn't that the point of freedom? Write more books. But, if I might suggest, keep away from 19th century Wolverhampton.
My books did all right.
All right, yes. But publishers are increasingly reluctant to buy a Matthew Bradford book.
But they're good. I'm good. Matt Brand is rubbish, but I'm good.
That might be your problem, Matthew. Perhaps you're simply too good. This is a mass-market world.
But, Dennis, aren't you prepared to go out there and fight for me?
In a word, no.
Dennis.
Now, we have to assess our priorities, the artistic aspirations of one client against the whole structure of our more lucrative business relationships.
But don't you see? If people knew that I wrote The Fatal Flaw, they'd want to see what I wrote next.
Only if you wrote another Fatal Flaw. Well, that's the point of creating Matt Brand. He will write whatever the public requires Matt Brand to write. It removes the element of human fallibility.
I can't just accept this. I won't.
Nonsense. Relax. Have another creme de menthe.
I'm going to fight. I have to.
I've drawn up your schedule, Marlene. There.
Mm-hmm.
Madrid for 3 nights. I've spoken to Julio. He'll meet you at noon and take you back to his apartment as usual.
Julio, I can't wait.
Afraid you'll have to. You have a 2 o'clock meeting.
2 o'clock? That'll give us half an hour. Think I need more than half an hour? Matthew.
Now, look, Marlene. I'm at the end of my tether.
Hey, come on. What about a kiss for your old partner? It's been months.
What? Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
Have a drink.
I've already had a drink.
Well, have another drink.
Excuse me.
The thing is this. I don't quite know how to start.
Look, Marlene, I've been cheated.
Hey, drink this. To a great partnership.
Marlene.
Listen, why have you been avoiding me?
I haven't been avoiding you. You know what's been going on. It's as though you've made me a non-person.
We had so much to celebrate. Hell, I wanted to talk new ideas with you.
I've been hidden away. I've been threatened.
Are you eaten? God, I'm hungry. Let's go up the executive roof lounge. I'll buy you lunch. It's a good wine, isn't it?
I couldn't understand what was going on.
Don't apologize.
I'm not.
We've got to look to the future. Tell me your ideas.
My ideas or Matt Brand
Who
ideas?
gives one? Ideas are ideas. How the package comes later.
It's difficult.
Come on. You know what we look for.
Sure. Sex, violence, superficial glamour.
All those fine qualities that appeal to our potential purchasing units. Tell me a story, Matthew.
I've got no stories.
Matthew.
You killed all my stories.
Come on. Stories all around you.
I can't see them anymore. I don't know how to look.
Just see what catches your eye.
I can't.
Then seek out the commercial angle.
That's it. That's just it. Seek out the angle. You can't see anything straight if you're looking for angles. That's logic. Geometric logic.
Do I hear accusation in your voice, Matthew?
Yes. I'm accusing you, Marlene Shapiro, I'm accusing you of killing me.
You shouldn't shout these things.
Shout? Shout? I had integrity and you killed that. I had identity. You killed that. I don't have identity. There's a man on television pretending to be me. He's going around the world saying he is me. Everyone believes him. And nobody believes that I am me.
Jerry, yes, thank you.
Don't talk to other people when I'm talking to you.
You want coffee?
Don't ignore me. You keep ignoring me. You keep pretending I'm not here. You pay me money not to be here. You give me houses so I don't exist anymore.
Mind the table, okay?
Rot the table!
Fine, you just did.
You don't want me to exist. You deny that I exist, and you've won. I don't exist. I do not exist.
Hello. Are you waking up?
I am awake. I have been awake for a while.
Well done.
Are you a nurse?
Oh, yes. Are you hungry?
I feel terribly tired.
That'll be the drugs.
Drugs?
They're wearing off now.
Is this a hospital?
It's a nursing home, Mr. Bradford. You've had a little bit of a breakdown.
A breakdown? What sort of a breakdown?
You'll soon be able to talk to the doctor.
I want to go.
It's not as easy as that. You could have a light meal if you liked.
How long have I been here?
It's not for me to say.
When can I go?
I should have a chat to the doctor.
I haven't had a breakdown. I don't believe it.
Breakdown? It's such a loose phrase, isn't it? What actually do we mean by breakdown?
Don't ask me, you're the doctor.
Drink. Alcohol.
What do you mean?
Well, that's what we're here for. Overdependence on alcohol, and let's face it, all dependence is overdependence, wouldn't you say? Well, now, that can lead to a crisis, and that's where we come in.
So I'm drying out, am I?
I do find layman's terms unhelpfully imprecise, don't you?
Yes. I see. It's all falling into place. Marlene Shapiro. She had me put in here, didn't she?
Your wife signed the necessary papers, Mr. Bradford.
Susan?
In the most real sense, you have put yourself in here.
Oh, Susan. Well, thank you for your help. Now I'd like to leave.
Sorry. Rules. We have to be in a position to satisfy the committor before we can agree to a cessation of treatment.
In that case, I should just walk out.
Now, that is, in fact, physically impossible. Security, you see, it's one of the vital services our clients are paying for.
Well, I'm not paying anymore, okay? So that's that.
Funds are available, I'm told.
Not from me.
Perhaps not. But we have a contract to fulfill.
Vulture Press. Is that it? GME?
It's not for me to say, Mr. Bradford. However, for the moment, here you are.
Am I trapped?
You're here. So why not tell me about yourself?
Oh, you know about me.
In your own words.
I'm a writer.
I have teacher written down here.
I wrote novels.
Well, that's your hobby, I'm told.
It's my life. I have written a novel called The Fatal Flaw. You may just have heard of it. It's a huge bestseller worldwide.
Let's stick to reality, shall we? Let's try and separate it from fantasy. We've got plenty of time.
Hello. I haven't seen you before. What are you reading? Mind if I sit here?
No, please do. It's a novel. It's called The Smoke on the Wind. I found it in the library.
Who's it by, then? Let's have a look. Matthew Bradford. Never heard of him.
I'm Matthew Bradford.
Oh! Sorry. Foot straight in.
It's all right. Matthew Bradford is not wildly famous. That's why I was surprised to come across the book. Funny. I haven't looked at it in nearly 2 years.
I shall read it. My name's Karen, by the way. Karen Lehman. Have you heard of my dad, Leo? He's a film producer.
Sounds familiar. What do you do for a living?
Therein lies the key to my alcoholic situation. Nothing. Lots of privilege, lots of wealth, lots of parental divorces, lots of opportunities. Sod all motivation.
A confused upbringing?
Precisely. So, what do? I fritter. I go to loads of nightclubs, I gamble, I sleep around a lot. Terrible, isn't it? Still, it beats working down the mines. What do you think of this place?
I resent it.
Resent it? Yes. That's exactly what I do. I resent it, too. It's my mother who loves having me put away, you know. Always has done. I suppose this place works out, in real terms, not much more expensive than when I was a little girl and she used to employ a nanny and send me away to school.
Probably.
I seem to get treated much the same, which means I behave much the same. I play them up.
I know what you mean. It brings out the brat in me, too.
I bend cutlery.
I leave hot taps running all night.
Well, we both sound extremely sensible and mature to me. I tell you what. Together, we could really fool them.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. You could spend the night with me.
Well, I don't know.
Go on, I don't snore.
You often propose such adventures?
Not often.
Well, you've only known each other for 2 minutes.
I don't improve with further acquaintance.
You don't need to.
Thanks, Matty. There's a tree right outside my window. I'll show you.
Why not? Let's fool them. Yes. Show me.
Funny, isn't it? I never slept with a novelist. I'll expect you to tell me stories. So you reckon that's why you got put in here?
I suppose you think I'm lying. Everybody else does.
I don't think that at all.
Honestly.
I know what goes on in these grotesque organizations, don't forget. I was brought up with it. Sounds true to me.
That is such a relief.
Move your elbow, Matty.
Bloody single bed.
Not too quick. We'll both be on the floor.
Sorry.
No. You know, it's a terrific story. As a story. Forget it's you. It's just a good, rather frightening story. A bit like Kafka.
That's what I thought.
I hate Kafka, but this is good.
I want to expose what goes on and get my own back. Maybe I'll put it in a book. And then who'd publish it?
I wonder, what about my dad? I can just see it as a film. It's a psychological thriller. How about having your life story turned into a multi-million-dollar movie?
A movie? A rather grand form of revenge.
Well, let's try, you never know. Would you tell Dad, like you told me?
Oh, yes, if you think he'd be interested.
Let's go and see him.
Fine. Just one slight problem. We are, to all intents and purposes, prisoners.
We'll bribe our way out.
Oh, yes. What with? They took all my cash.
I've got everything we'll need. A tame male nurse and 500 quid. I smuggled it in under my wig.
It's a good story, Matthew. It's contemporary. I have it in very sharp focus mentally. It's mostly through his eyes, the guy. I'm not sure just how we'd finish it. We need some clever twist. But it's got something. Oh, I can sense it.
It would actually blow the lid off all these crooks, and that's what I want more than anything. But do you think it's commercial?
Matthew, whenever I've made a successful picture, I've always had this feeling. An intuition about the story.
This is very exciting.
For me, too. OK, here's what we do. I've got your narrative on tape. If I may, I'll put it into outline form and produce a treatment. This helps finance up front.
Hang on. Have you decided already to go ahead?
A decision is yes or no, right? I'll think about it is no decision. Not only that, you might take it to someone else. You won't do that, will you?
No, of course not.
OK. I'll finance you to write up the story as a novel, because that's your skill, right?
That is perfect. And you'd base the script on that?
Assuming the book works out.
I understand.
One point, and this is vital. We keep the project under wraps, yes? We do not breathe a word to a soul. Piracy is everywhere.
I know that. These people are gangsters.
Go away, find the sun. Maybe the Seychelles.
The Seychelles?
And there you must work, quiet and secret. Do you want Karen with you?
She's a terrific girl.
OK. Her job is to make sure you write that book and write it well. Through my office, we'll fix you flights and accommodation. How about a villa?
A villa in the Seychelles? It sounds unbelievably perfect.
I want it perfect, because I want a good job from you. So, the deal is this. A year from today, you walk into this office and you lay down on that desk a completed typescript of your novelization of your own story. Deal?
Mr. Lehman, it's a deal.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you for believing me and for giving me back to myself.
Don't forget now, a year from today.
Dad, the Seychelles are just incredible.
I see it. You look like natives.
Mr. Lehman, as promised, 12 months to the day, here's the book.
And on the exact right desk. Good fella. Oh, you look great.
Doesn't he?
I feel great. I feel the whole experience is purged.
I want to show you something. Come on through to the viewing theatre.
Oh, what are we going to see?
Dad, you don't want me anymore, do you, just at the moment?
Not right now. I have the manuscript, so your job is done. Through here, Matthew.
See you later, then. Bye, Matty.
See you, Mallow.
Goodbye.
Now, I just want you to see what we can do, Matthew. It's not quite the final cut, but you'll get a pretty good idea. Oh, by the way, GME are thrilled.
GME? Global?
They financed the project. Roll it, Dave. A blockbuster. That's the word on it.
What is the film?
Oh, we don't yet have the title sequence completed, so we start in with the opening scene. The music is provisional, but I think you'll like it. Mozart.
Oh, to hell with her.
Calm down, Matthew.
I'm just angry at the unfairness of it.
Don't wave your arms about. Those kids at soccer practice, they're watching us.
Oh, does it matter?
I'm giving them a
I know
drama
that
lesson
sports
in a
field.
half hour.
You
It
filmed that at
matters.
Hamley Green.
Right.
I'm sorry. It's just her selfishness gets to me. I've got a novel being published on Thursday. So
It's
what
me
does
up
Stella
there.
do? She walks
That's
out
me.
on Sunday.
It rings true.
She's self-centered,
Good.
insensitive.
Okay, all right.
It's not all right.
Don't shout at me. I'm on
That's
your
Jennifer.
side.
Yeah, we had to call her
Sorry.
Janet.
Keep calm. You have an afternoon's work ahead.
That's
no,
my life.
No,
We agreed.
I didn't tell you.
My book, I've only just
I have
written
the
it.
afternoon off.
You've cheated me.
I'm going to be interviewed on the
You'll
radio.
make a fortune.
Yeah. It's about my book.
You've stolen my life.
In The Fatal Flaw by Chris Allen, Matthew Bradford was played by Martin Reed and Marlene Shapiro by Margaret Robertson. Jennifer was played by Rosalind Adams, Barry and the radio interviewer by Russell Keith Grant, Ellen and Claire by Jill Lidston, Dennis Foster by John Sampson, Ziggy Martin by Ronald Herdman, Del Ransom by Steve Hodson, Frank Hegarty and Leo Lehman by Alan Dudley. Matt Brand and the Doctor were played by Lewis Rowe, Karen and the Edinburgh Lady by Miranda Forbes, the Disc Jockey and the Film Matthew by Stephen Garlick, the Nurse and the Film Janet by Caroline Wilkins, Ruth and the Lady on the Train by Vanessa Knox-Moore, Julie and the Lady Shopper by Stella Forge. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Fatal Flaw was directed by Christopher Venning.
We present Barbara Cooper in Village Green with Vi Stevens, adapted for radio by Lance Seedking from the novel by John Montgomery. Village Green.
I ought to have made a shopping list, I suppose. Oh, I know there were some other things, but I can't remember what they were.
Oh, that's what you said yesterday, Mrs. White, and the day before.
I know, Mrs. Crabbe. I'm really terribly stupid, aren't I?
Haven't you never house-kept before? I mean, before you come to live here in Woodley.
No, never. When I was a secretary in London, I was with a film company.
Oh, really? Oh, I've heard of them.
What? The one I worked for? How did you know which one it was?
Oh, I didn't, dearie.
But you said...
Oh, I meant I'd heard of film companies.
Oh.
Oh, you've not been married long, eh?
No, about 4 months. I was going to say that when I was in London, I lived in a hostel.
Fancy. Well, you got tea, butter, and an india rubber. Now, could it have been biscuits?
No.
Or tin fruit?
No.
Sardines? Or porridge oats?
No, I don't think so.
It wouldn't be a toilet roll, would it?
No. No. Oh, Mrs. Crabbe, how kind you are. I love this little shop of yours. It's just exactly what I've always imagined a village shop would be like.
Oh, everything all over the place.
That's what I like. It's so... Oh, it's so friendly, if you know what I mean.
Oh, we're friendly enough, I expect, in Woodley. Most of us, that is. Of course, there's some as is different. Funny lots, some of them.
Oh.
But being the only shop in the village, they all comes to me. Oh, I hears most things as soon as other people. Before some people, you know. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Bangs.
Good morning, Mrs. Crabbe.
But as I was saying, Ma Crabbe, they calls me. Mm-hmm. Chic it is from the nippers, but, oh, I like to see 'em enjoy themselves. Ice lollies they have, you know. The ones on sticks, or rumbugs, or fizzy lemon. Mm-hmm. Of course, I've been in Woodley Village shop for more than 50 years. Yes. Jeremiah, that was my husband. He was a carrier.
Oh, really?
Oh, I wish you could have seen his cart. Lovely green it was, with yellow wheels and all.
Treacle and bacon.
What?
Yes, and matches.
Oh, you remember. Yes. That's good. I know I've got some treacle somewheres around. Down in that corner under them apples, wasn't it? No. And, well, I'm sure I saw it.
You must be the new tenant at Stockett's.
Yes. We've been there nearly 2 months.
I'm from the manor. I look after Lady Edmonds. How are you settling down?
Oh, fine. Fine.
Sure?
Oh, yes.
I only wondered because, well, I've always wondered about Stockett's. Lady Edmonds has 7 or 8 cottages on the estate, but I've never been in any of them.
No?
Nor has she, not in all the years we've been here. Leastways, I don't think she has. Certainly not lately.
Oh.
So I've always wondered. That is, I wondered why it was the tenant stayed on, dying and being born and getting married, you know, but never moving out, except at Stockett's.
Oh.
Of course, I knowed what it was in the case of the Cordinglys. George Cordingley went off owing money all round. But there, I'm talking too much, ain't I?
Oh, no, not at all.
It isn't the state of the cottage, is it? I mean inside. You can see the outside wants doing up. Well, you can see that from the outside. But, well... The roof? Ceilings? Paint?
Well, Michael and I were jolly lucky to find it. We'd been married only about 4 months, and we looked absolutely everywhere. Every possible small place within an hour of London.
What's he do, your husband?
He's an actor.
He's in the profession? Oh, just like us.
Michael's done rep, of course, but now he's a film extra and bit parts once in a blue moon.
Oh, ain't that lovely? I know she'd be pleased to think of professional people at Stockett's.
We almost gave up hope.
Oh?
Well, we went by bus to Shear, Shamley Green, Cranley, Godalming, Ewhurst. Oh, everywhere.
Yeah.
We couldn't go too far because of Michael's having to get to the studios.
Of course not.
Well, we were in despair when we found Stockett's. We'd have taken it if it hadn't had any doors or windows.
Well, it hasn't got the electric, nor yet a proper toilet. That I do know. How's the furniture? Chair's a bit wobbly.
Oh, I don't know.
I must come and see you. Oh, Treacle, I found it.
Oh, good.
Oh, how she got under them boxes of fertilizer. It's a proper tickler. Oh, but here she is.
Thank you, Mrs. Crabbe. Oh, and have you any streaky bacon?
Bacon? Well, now, there was some very nice streaky bacon that came in on Monday. Now, was it Monday?
Is that you, Mrs. Bangs?
Yes, dear.
Oh, do come in.
Oh, well, here I am, dearie. Come to have a look at you. Whew. You do seem a bit of a mess, like you was telling me yesterday.
I'm afraid I know very little about running a house.
You don't have to tell Emma Bangs that, ducky. With the draining board of your sink all cluttered up with packets of tea and pots of jam and... Oh, lovey, the dust. Oh,
Yes, I know. I think my husband finds me an awful muddler. But at home I never had to do anything for myself. And he's really quite helpless.
That's like Lady Edmonds. She's just like that. You really do need some help.
No, we couldn't afford it just yet.
Then you should have a system.
How do you mean?
Well, you have to keep everything in the right place. Ankies in the proper drawer.
Oh, most of our laundry seems to stay in the basket.
Oh, I know, dearie. I remember not being able to cook eggs when I was first married. My husband was on the Halls. Very nice act they had. Trapeze, you know. I had to ask him how to cook bacon and eggs, and he knew all right.
Oh, I can manage that. It's omelettes that defeat me.
Here. Would you like me to come over and help you sometimes? Show you how to do things like...
Oh, could you?
Oh, yes. Lady Edmonds never gets up till late. I get bored in that great big house. I shouldn't want anything, not for coming in to give you a hand on me.
Oh, but please,
No, I wouldn't, dearie. I'd enjoy coming. Oh, it's lonely up there.
Well, that would be wonderful. I remember the first day when we discovered there was no electricity. We hadn't noticed in the excitement of taking the cottage. And Michael said, "You'll have to learn to cook by oil, I'm afraid." And I said, "I'll have to learn to cook. Full stop."
Oh, well, dearie, you won't know yourself a week from now. I'll tell Lady Edmonds what I've arranged.
Darling.
Darling.
I brought you some daffs. Here they are.
Oh, lovely. I'll find a vase.
Whatever's happened? But, darling, the whole place looks wonderful. It's so tidy and... My word. Polished.
I'm glad you noticed.
Noticed? I hardly recognized it. Look, what's become of that great hole worn through the carpet over by the kitchen door?
Oh, we turned the carpet round and put the hole over in that corner.
We? Well, who's we?
Silly, I told you.
Oh, you mean...
She means me, Mr. White.
Of course. You're Mrs. Bangs, aren't you, from the big house? How do you do?
How do you do? I won't shake hands if you don't mind, because my hands is all covered with flour just been making a gravy.
Gravy? Am I dreaming?
Now then, darling, I know I've given you bacon and baked beans every day since we've been here, but you needn't be harsh about it. And in that ham voice, too.
Ham, is it? Begorra, woman, and this only the 4th month of our wedded bliss. Holy saints.
Yeah. Steak and kidney pie with mushrooms.
What?
What about that, dear?
Marvellous.
It was a bit of an undertaking, but I thought you'd like it, darling.
You don't mean that you...
Mm-hmm. With Emma's help. And there's double Gloucester to follow.
Oh.
Oh, we're not eating in the kitchen anymore.
Oh, on that table in the window, eh?
That's it. Everything's ready.
I am famished. Well, there's something you haven't noticed, Mary.
Oh, is there, Michael?
Yes, you're so full of your own miracles, and I don't say that you haven't every right. However... this pie is absolutely delicious. I'm going to want some more.
Oh, that's the spirit, dearie.
Yeah. You haven't yet observed that I arrived home in a car. A very small car, it's true, but a car for all that.
Goodness, did you? Oh, is that it out there?
It is, my love. I refrained from bringing it into the house purely out of consideration for your feelings.
Idiot.
Oh, was the gentleman?
Oh, darling, you've got the job.
To my amazement, yes.
Oh, is that what you was telling me about, Ducky?
Yes, Emma. Salesman in that firm in Wayford that make farm implements and machinery.
£9 a week, Mrs. Bangs, and the use of that little car to take me around the farms and the country houses.
Oh, Michael, how clever of you.
Yeah, pity all the same. Always a pity when a promising young fella gives up. You wouldn't have been resting much longer, I don't expect.
Oh, couldn't afford it. No money. And I mean no money. Neither of us.
And we fell in love with dear Stockets. It's tumbled down, I know, but it's our first home, our very own.
Love in a cottage, eh?
That's it. But 3.5 dinners a week rent. I'm going to get a teaching job, I hope, so we'll be able to stay here. Woodley is such a lovely village.
It is, isn't it? Queer at first. You know, after Leicester Square and the Strand.
I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to driving around the lanes, calling at all the lovely old farmhouses. You know, it's beautiful out towards Chiddingfold and Elstead.
On a fine day, you can see right across the Weald to the South Downs. But it's not the same as Leicester Square and the Strand.
No, I know what you mean.
You'll miss it.
I've never had a West End engagement.
Oh, but you miss the smell of the grease paint and the way the audience is hushed from chattering as the curtain goes up. And the way they hang on your words in the big scenes and then burst out clapping like mad all of a sudden like and shouting, bravo, bravo, and laughing and crying and stamping their feet. Even after all these years, she still misses the theatre. I know she does.
Who do you mean?
Why, Lady Edmonds, of course. We've been together now for 40 years. Ever since my husband fell off the trapeze.
Oh, I'm so sorry. How terrible.
You know, she still misses it. Has her dressing table up at the Manor, all laid out like in a dressing room in the theatre, with pots and glass bottles and boxes of powder and little brushes and tubes of colour and the rabbit's foot. Oh, just as if she was going down onto the stage instead of to the dining room. After all these years. Well, I can tell you, I understand how she feels. It took me ever so long to get used to the peculiar smell of fresh air. I'm not really used to it yet.
Yes, of course. You mean that you and Lady Edmonds had some sort of act together with your husband?
You don't know who Lady Edmonds is, was.
Well, I'm afraid... I'm sorry, but...
She was the famous beauty, the musical comedy star, Poppy Primrose of the old Gaiety.
Poppy Primrose? Oh. Well, of course, she was a bit before our time, but everyone's heard of her. And you were with her, you said?
I was her dresser. All through the run of the Colonel and the Guards and Ascot for Romance.
Yes.
Oh, that was a pretty show. Lovely hats they all had. And her hat was bigger than anyone else's. Couldn't get it through the dressing room door or down the stairs. I had to carry it down sideways and put it on her head in the wing.
Oh, no.
And the music. Oh, that was a show where she had to sing that sloppy number, Two Hearts Aflame. Two Hearts Aflame. Look at me trying to sing. Did you ever?
I've got a picture postcard of her somewhere with a lot of others my father collected. Gabby Elise, Zena and Phyllis Dare, Gladys Cooper, Gertie Miller. He thought they were marvellous. And one of Poppy Primrose in that musical show. Now, what was it called? Rosie something.
Oh, My Dear Rosie.
Yes, that's it.
That was her last. Oh, wonderful show. Ran for 3 years. Closed in July 1918.
Why was it her last? She was still young.
She was 26. Sir Benjamin Edmonds went around saying she was the most beautiful girl in London. And so she was.
Ah, I see.
She married him at the end of the run of My Dear Rosie. He was a real stage door Johnny, was Sir Benjamin. He courted her with diamonds and champagne suppers and all. And every evening there he was at the stage door with the biggest bunch of flowers I ever see. And his blooming great white motor.
And she's been living down here in Woodley Manor ever since?
Yes, oh yes. And she says to me one night, Bangy, dear, if I get married, you must come with me. I'm sick of the blasted stage, and I'm certainly not going out on tour again. Not for Lovey Lord himself.
We peeped up the avenue the other day. It looks a bit overgrown.
Bless your heart, it's a blooming jungle. It's more than 30 years since Sir Benjamin died. Lady Edmonds is getting on now. We both are, for the matter of that. She don't get up till after lunch, and she never goes out anywhere. Her heart's a bit funny, you see. The vicar's waiting.
Turn it off, Bangy. I can't hear a word you're saying. You've got to hand it to her. She knew how to put a number across. And those dresses she used to wear.
Cool. Well, the vicar is waiting in the drawing room.
What the hell for? Can't be the bells. I've got them. Oh, money, I suppose. You say I was in?
Where else could you be?
Gardening, you old idiot.
Oh, that'll be the day.
Don't be rude. Really, there's no privacy around here in this village. One might as well live in a greenhouse and sleep out naked on the lawn. They all know everything you do. Expect they even know what I'm having for lunch. Spies. What am I having anyway?
Chicken and champagne, of course.
Darling Bangy, you're an angel. But I think I'm getting a bit of a tum. We better have fish tomorrow, filthy Finnan.
All right. When are you going to see him?
Why not? Send him up.
What, up here to your bedroom?
Well, I'm quite respectable. You can warn him I haven't been well. And clear away all these awful papers, darling. I don't know why we have so many. Nothing in 'em but a lot of piffle. And pass me the hand mirror and a comb.
Here you are.
Thanks. And my hare's foot. Thanks. You are the honeysuckle, I am the bee. Come in.
The vicar, my lady.
Oh, come and sit over here, Vicar. Near the bed. No. This chair's more comfortable.
Oh, thank you, Lady Edmonds. I do hope that I didn't think.
Well, I haven't been out today. I'm not feeling very well.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Only last week or the week before, the Deputy Lord Lieutenant was on the telephone, and I said to him that even for his dear wife I mustn't break my rule. And only the other day I was so very sorry that I had to say I couldn't open the church bazaar.
That was 2 years ago, Lady Edmonds.
Was it? Was it really? Oh, I've no sense of time now, not since Sir Benjamin died.
No.
I dismissed most of the staff, you know. Had the car covered over, sold the horses, and refused all invitations ever since.
I quite understand, Lady Edmonds.
So glad. Well, what can I do for you?
Lady Edmonds, there's something I think you ought to know.
Oh, yes, I'm afraid it is a very long time since I've been to church.
No, it's not
You
that.
see, Dr. Collins told me I'd have to take it very quietly. No long walks, plenty of rest.
Yes, quite so.
I asked him why. Whatever's the matter with me? It's your heart, he said.
Oh, dear.
Well, I don't mind telling you that did put the wind up me a bit because, well, I've been having these queer pains.
Oh.
He said it was aneurysm of the aorta, and I must never overexert myself again, but just relax and take life slowly and relax, you know.
Yes, I do sympathize. My old mother
I asked him if I might suddenly drop dead at any moment, and he said not if I kept quiet and took plenty of rest. If I didn't, well...
Yes, I'm truly sorry, Lady Edmonds. We have thought there might be something, as we never see you in the village nowadays. I hope your eyes aren't troubling you, too?
Mm-hmm. My eyes? Oh, no, I don't think so.
Those large, dark glasses you're wearing.
That's just a habit, you know.
Yes, dark glasses you're wearing.
That's just a habit, you know.
Yes. Lady Edmonds, I think you should know, if you are not already aware, that there is a plot afoot.
Afoot? Really, Vic?
Hello, this is the Minister. Will you please ask Mr. Bellman to come to my room? Good Lord. Come in. Morning, Bellman. This side of Whitehall is much nicer than the other.
Good morning, Minister. You wanted to see me?
Yes, Bellman, yes. I wanted to have a chat with you. Sit down. This is the end of our first week of the Ministry of Development.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Rather better than our first day, Bellman.
Monday?
Last Monday, you cannot have forgotten, Bellman, that I asked for you at 9:35, nearly 36. And as you hadn't arrived, I asked for Wag, and as he wasn't in for Spoon, and none of you arrived before 9:42. On our first day.
Well, sir, the new moving staircase at Waterloo had broken down, and there was some confusion among the crowds. Your moving staircase, sir?
I can't deny that I was instrumental in having them put in, but you shouldn't call them mine, Bellman. No. The public. One works for the public good. Pro bono publico, according to one's lights. Yes.
Just so. Just so, quite.
Yes, 12 abreast. It's quite something, you know, Bellman. It impressed the PM. Cockett, he said to me one evening, he stopped me in the lobby. Cockett, he said, that's a fine moving staircase of yours, a magnificent job. He said he remembered me at Souchester.
The Prime Minister was in the lower sixth when we were in the remove.
Yeah, that's it. He said he always expected to hear of me again.
You used to say he was a...
One can be mistaken, Bellman. One can be mistaken. But I was just going to ask you if they've got my, the moving staircase going again. I've not been going down to Wayford, so I've not been to Waterloo for several days. I've been sleeping at the club.
They got them going, sir. But they stuck again on Wednesday.
You didn't hear any adverse comments about them?
No, sir. Everyone likes them. They're wonderful.
Oh, good. By the way, what exactly is the effect of a large crowd walking 12 abreast down a stationary escalator?
Slow, but quite orderly.
No bad feeling?
No, sir. People are accustomed to inconvenience. They've learned to expect queues and traffic jams and delays and strikes and bottlenecks. In a way, I suppose, life would seem strange without these minor disasters.
The PM told me that the idea of a Ministry of Development had come to him suddenly, as many brilliant ideas do. There must be places, he said, which remain still undeveloped, virgin countryside that needs a planning hand.
The wasted acres of England.
The wasted acres of England.
Yes, you told me, sir.
Yeah, did I, Bellman? The wasted acres. It's true, you know. A green meadow, a lonely oak tree in a park, an old country house. What use are they? What purpose do they serve?
Just so, Minister, just so.
How are they helping the export trade and closing the sterling gap?
Exactly.
The PM said to me, Cockett, he said, out of the wasteland, I expect you and your new ministry to create new towns. Contemporary ones, of course. And you can guess, Bellman, what I answered.
You said to the Prime Minister, you can rely on me, sir, absolutely.
Jove, Bellman, that's exactly what I did say. And here we are. We are all very much on trial, you know, as yet. Well, I have to go to the house. I'll be back after lunch. Ring me if there's anything important.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's this on my desk? Men of Development. Will all those who wish to join the chess club please get in touch with me? A match against the men of sanitation has been arranged. Hugo Spoon.
His hobby, sir. He's hoping to beat sanitation.
Well, drop a hint around that I'd like everyone to join. We want to make our mark.
Yes, I will. By the way, you'll want a conference, sir? Perhaps on Wednesday?
No, Thursday. Fix one for 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Let me see a list of those who should attend. Tea, coffee, biscuits. Not cakes until we're more established. Good morning.
Good morning, Minister.
Oh, there's just one point.
Yes?
You might tell Spoon that the expression get in touch with is long-winded and old-fashioned. The modern and more expressive word is contact. Everyone uses it. BBC say it dozens of times a day. If people wish to join the chess club, they should contact him.
I quite understand.
Never use 4 words where one is adequate.
Quite so.
Men of Development and men of Sanitation, on the other hand, is quite in the right tone. Modern, up-to-date, on the spot and all that sort of thing. I suppose one couldn't abbreviate them still further. Men of Devel, men of San, or Sani. No, I suppose not. Pity. Well, I must go to the house. Good morning, Bellman.
Good morning, Minister. Good. That's what I was hoping to hear.
Yes, I and Wag have been hard at it all the week. And I think, mind you, I'm not positive, but I think our efforts have met with a certain degree of success. Yes.
Well, I've not been idle myself. The important thing is to prove we're keen. At the earliest possible moment, we must put up a project, a development scheme. Come over here to the map. I've been considering Sussex carefully. We want a new area to develop, a garden city project or a housing scheme. Something to start the new ministry off.
Did you go to Brighton as you thought you might?
I did. Oh, I didn't imagine that Brighton could expand much further. I merely thought of it as a convenient centre from which to explore the surrounding country. It's only an hour from Victoria since the railways have been nationalised.
Oh, what was it before?
60 minutes.
Well, did you get any ideas?
Well, no. Disappointing. I went to Ditchling, for example, and Clayton, where the windmills are, and Hurstpier Point. But none of them are really suitable for building a satellite town. No industry, whatever, and miles from anywhere. And I've been thinking about Wayford. Only about 50 minutes out of Waterloo.
The minister lives there.
That's what I mean. He's dead keen on the expansion of the town. Look how excited he was when they put the new traffic signs up. They have more restrictions there than any other town in the south of England.
Yes, I know.
I've been thinking. Suppose we find a village near Wayford, not too near, which we can plan as a satellite area. It'd be quite a feather in his cap, wouldn't it?
Oh, it might indeed be if we work it all out first and then present it to him for approval.
Oh, look on the map. Now, here's Wayford, right in the heart of Surrey. But which village shall we choose? Albury, Shalford, Compton, Wanborough, Putnam, Seal? Strange name.
Move your finger a little further to the left, the west.
Waller, Shamley Green, Woodley...
Stop!
Eh? What?
That is where Wag and I have been. And it's what I believe in the Air Force they call a piece of cake.
Really?
Yes, just exactly the place. There's a small side line, but we could easily enlarge it and build a new station. And it's on a side road, quite undeveloped.
If it's an agricultural area...
Oh, it is.
That may present difficulties.
We've thought of that.
Unless we can find land that isn't being properly used. Are there any big estates?
That's just exactly the point. There is.
Oh, good.
Woodley Manor. It's right next to the village. The park and other land has been allowed to go to rack and ruin. Barns falling down, weeds everywhere.
Nice village?
No modern amenities whatever. The whole place looks exactly as it must have done for 200 or 300 years. Quite deplorable. The locals are just living in the past.
A plot, Vicar? What kind of plot could be... Well, how did you put it? Afoot in a tiny, peaceful little place like Woodley, a village completely out of the world. Come, Vicar.
A plot to alter all our lives, to turn the village into a town, to destroy everything we like and replace it with something modern.
Oh, gracious.
Not that modern buildings need be ugly, it's just that they usually are. Contemporary, I think the word is, although it is now quite wrongly used. Tell me, Lady Edmonds, do you like contemporary things?
Yeah, I can't say I've seen many, unless you mean those uncomfortable chairs with thin legs and those lavatory lights.
Then you don't know about the plan to alter the village?
No, why should I? I hardly ever go out. I never meet anyone. I only read the London papers. What exactly do you mean, alter the village?
They want to change everything, dear lady, everything. The plan is centered on the manor and the park, your home. That's where they're going to build most of their new houses and road, in your park.
Good heavens.
And where your house is now, they'll put up a factory. But you mean they haven't even asked you?
Not a word. This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, but of course they can't. I'm not going to sell the place or any part of it. I just won't agree. So that's the end of their plan. Finished. Anything else?
I don't think they expect you to sell voluntarily.
Indeed?
No. You see, they have powers.
And who, pray, are they?
Oh, there's a new government department just been formed to do, apparently, just this kind of thing. The Ministry of Development.
Oh, I'll develop them. I won't have it.
If they choose to exercise these powers, they can compel you to sell and take over the whole place, lock, stock, and barrel.
Impossible.
Well, it's been done before. The park isn't being used for agriculture, so they can turn you out quite easily.
Cows.
I beg your pardon?
Cows. I must put cows out to graze. That'll fox them.
Too late, I fear. The land has been unused for too long. They want to lay a great concrete road where your drive is. And here, where the manor is, they're going to put a glue factory.
Pigs.
What did you say?
Pigs. We'll put some pigs in the old sties near the stables. They can't do anything about providing bacon for the nation's larder.
I fear they will merely find you an alternative home and new sties for your pigs.
Quite out of the question. I've no intention of going. I'll fight them every yard of the way. I'll beat the dogs at their own game. No one shall find Lady Lucy lacking in strength.
Lady Lucy?
Well, figuratively speaking. Oh. One of my successes, you know. A royal master. You didn't see it by any chance?
I'm afraid not, Lady Edmonds.
Vicar, what about a little drink, A glass of sherry?
Oh, well...
Bangy will give you one downstairs while I'm getting up. And then we'll go into this more thoroughly.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Perhaps you'll take pot luck and stay to lunch.
Thank you, Lady Edmonds. Thank you.
Of all the blasted nerve. No one's going to remove Poppy Edmonds from the stage until the last curtain. She'll see to that.
Sounds very mysterious. When are we going to know about it?
Well, not for a week or two unless it leaks out in the press. It's really quite a worrying situation. If it comes, I don't think it's too extravagant to say that all our lives will be changed. Considerably changed.
Well, surely it can't be as bad as that.
You make it sound like a major disaster.
Well, you know, in some ways I think it would be. Perhaps I've said too much. Never mind, with you two on the council, we shall stand a better chance. You have the right spirit. That's what we want. Goodbye for the moment.
Goodbye, Vicar.
Bye, Vicar.
What do you think the vicar meant?
I can't imagine, but it sounds quite serious. Well, fancy you and me on a parish council. You know something? I feel thirsty. Do you think we could have one at the Plough? It might be fun.
Well, haven't we anything at home?
Yes, but I feel like having a drink out. And I've never been in the Plough.
Well, I don't know. Oh, yes, come on, then. The bar will be full. We'll be lucky to find a seat.
Morning, Mr. White.
Hello, good morning.
Who's that boy? I've seen him about often.
I don't know. The whole village knows us now. Oh, they're a friendly lot here in Woodley. Ah, that's a jolly nice old sign, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like the way those old boards swing on their rusty hinges. Listen. There you are.
I say, shall I be the only woman in the bar, do you think?
Yes, I expect so. Oh, come on.
If we don't get some rain, other things are going to be spoiled.
Morning, Mr. White.
Morning, Mr. Gale. Morning, Mr. Bain.
Morning. And your good lady. I haven't seen you in here before, Mrs. White.
No, this is the first time. This is Mr. Gale, darling, the blacksmith of Woodley.
Good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Goodness, what a lot of people.
A gin and French and a pint of best bitter, please.
Quite well, Miss White. Glad to see you. Are you settling in, know what I mean?
Oh, we're doing nicely, thank you.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Knowing that cottage as I do, what with people taking it and going, and coming to tell me their woes, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't be surprised if you told me the roof had fell in there, know what I mean?
Oh, no, it's not as bad as that. In fact, we like it very much.
My old granddad had stockings when he was first married. That was in old Sir Benjamin's father's time, Sir Tobias as well.
Nice little cottage, but could do with a bit of paint and mortar, know what I mean?
They call it stockings because the family called stockings used to live in it. Very well in the Fourth's time. My old granddad come from Ripley, and when he was a boy, he used to sit on his uncas waiting for the London coach to come in. There was always a passenger good for tuppence, which meant bread and beer and pickles.
You couldn't buy a newspaper with it today. You're honest, right?
Okay.
Oh, I never seen you with a newspaper, young gentleman.
Nor never you will, either. You know him, Miss White? Huh? He's young Jenner. I expect you've seen him driving that there motor tractor down the lane. He's a rare one with that motor tractor, you know what I mean?
Hello, young Jenner.
Hello, Mr. White.
You like driving it?
Oh, goes faster than no bloody horse any road.
Oh, your flame will kill some of that ruddy perishing tractor one of these days.
Steady with your language. There's a lady just behind you, you know what I mean?
Oh, this gin is off. I should have chosen sherry.
Not in an English pub. Half a crown a thimbleful and tastes like licorice.
Mrs. Doyle has just had another. I don't know how many that makes it.
She's a foreigner from Chichester. 8 of them she's got. To beat me where they all sleep.
Any strangers been around lately, Mr. Gale?
Well, there were a man down from London down on Thursday, Mrs. White, asking a lot of questions. Asked me how many horses I shot in a week. I told him as I only shot 5 horses in 2 months. You know, that seemed to please him. Nothing and a smiling he was and making knots. I couldn't fathom it at all.
I wonder why.
Oh, silly, I reckon. Why, there ain't hardly any horses about anywhere nowadays. Oh, no. That I remember more than 12 years ago, Sir Benjamin, he kept 12 hunters up at the manor. And riding horses, too. Oh, and the farmers. I were busy then. Oh, no, now.
Lady Edmonds doesn't ride or anything?
Oh, bless you, no. Her ladyship don't even come out of that old white money car of hers. She hasn't been seen in the village for years. I don't know when I last saw her. Stables up at the manor been shut and empty for years.
That London man come in for beer.
Did he?
There was 2 of them.
That's right. They had umbrellas and billycock hats. Oh, give us another pint, Joe.
Umbrellas. Them 2 men asked some more questions. Reckon they were looking for a house, you know what I mean?
Anyone else?
Mr. Blessing and Smythe came in for 10 filter tips. He never has a drink. They has all their groceries and drinks sent over from Wayford. Mark Crab at the shop and me here at the Plough will probably make our fortunes out of it. You know what I mean?
Who is Mr. Blessing Smythe?
Oh, I don't rightly know. I've heard said he's a stockbroker. Anyway, and his missus don't have nothing to do with us people in Woodley. Built that great posh mansion about 5 years back and laid out them tennis lawns and a fountain in...
Oh, I know the place you mean. Behind some trees. With lots of little gnomes and bunnies.
They got 3 enormous cars and 2 gardeners. You know, it's my opinion there's something unaccountable going on. Oh, them London men nosing around the park for?
Probably called to see Lady Edmund.
What? A long tape measure, pacing out distances up the drive and doing all manner of unaccountable things.
What kind of thing?
Well, sir, my grandboy was there. He sort of marching up and down and counting paces. Now, that's unaccountable, isn't it? In the middle of nowhere, would you say?
Very. Yes, very.
Maybe your ladyship's going to sell up.
No.
Some years since you got rid of Galbsfield. Oh, taxes be tedious heavy these days, you know.
Yes, but surely she wouldn't sell the park. Or she'd get rid of something further away from the house.
Yes, well, maybe she wouldn't, maybe she wouldn't. You can never tell, can you?
Oh, I quite agree with you, my dear Spoon. The thing to do is press on. The minister's not getting rested yet. Not yet. But he feels, as we do ourselves, that the min of development has got to show its teeth. Well, perhaps that's rather too strong. It's claws. No, Spoon. You know perfectly well what I'm trying to say. The ministry is an unknown quantity as yet. It has to demonstrate. It has to establish, show its
devotion.
No. Enterprise, Spoon. Combined, of course, with a crystal clear understanding of the needs of the time, the problems and their solution.
The problems and their solution.
Of course, there may be opposition.
Well, naturally, but I think we can count on the minister to back us up.
Oh, Ivo Cockett wants something large, positive, and easy to understand. And soon. It's 5 weeks since I went down to Woodley with you.
I and Wag are getting on far quicker than I dared hope. There are already 4 filing cabinets, nearly full, Bellman.
Indeed.
Letters, reports, suggestions, plans, minutes of meetings, and so forth.
Good.
We've already had estimates from 38 firms of drainage specialists, builders, concrete manufacturers, road makers, etc.
I'm glad to hear it.
And I think I should be able to let you have a pretty complete plan of the whole scheme next week. Together with a list of firms to whom we either have promised contracts or actually given them.
Oh, I don't think you...
Nothing of any great consequence, but I and Wag know that you're anxious for us to present the minister as soon as maybe with a scheme that is cut and dried, eh?
Cut and dried. Funny things, words, aren't they, Spoon? To all such a plan as ours, a plan that is scarcely sown, scarcely planted, a plan that is surely going to have a most luxuriant, a most abundant blossoming, to refer to it as cut and dried.
You know, Bellman, you sounded just like the old man. I mean, the minister. That's exactly the way he talks when he gets going.
We have a lot in common, Ivo Cockett and I. I was talking to him the other day about compulsory crazy paving, and he told me about his proposals for dealing with traffic congestion. They are new and sensational, and will divert attention from the government's foreign policy. He's going to propose to make it illegal to drive a car except on certain days.
Excellent.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you might drive if your surname began with the letters A to K. The rest of the week should belong to the L to Z people.
There would, of course, be exceptions.
Oh, yes. The police, for instance. Doctors, possibly.
The higher ranks of the civil service.
Naturally. It goes without saying.
Talking of traffic, I saw a pony and trap down at Woodley.
Did you?
Yes. Now, that's the kind of thing that'll have to go when we run the new road through. A pony and trap. I mean, it might hold up a whole row of cars for as long as 20 minutes, wasting valuable man-hours. When development comes to Woodley and the glue factory's in full production, the roads round about will be so busy with cars, lorries, and bicycles that horse traffic will simply have to be discontinued.
Yes. Oh, what are we doing about the cricket pitch on the village green? Amber green, eh?
Oh, I don't think we should be doing anything with the green, except making it rather smaller. Not forgetting the new bus shelter, all glass, of course, so that no behaviour can go on in it.
We're pulling down the thatched hovels and the pub, aren't we?
And the smithy.
Oh, yes, of course. I was thinking, cricket balls, you know. When the new houses are up, close all round every side of the green, and their windows are so much bigger. Perhaps it would be better if...
Cricket balls are certainly very hard.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Of course, there'll be some opposition.
Opposition that will be dealt with as and when it arises. People must be persuaded, by force if necessary, to appreciate that change is good for them and essential for the community.
Yes, of course.
Yes, and here it is, the map and plan they've sent me. Give me a hand, someone. I can't keep it down. We'll roll up again all the time.
Well, let's put this heavy tray in the corner.
Yes, that's it. Now, that brass inkstand on the other corner.
And this flower vase at the other end. Now, how's that?
Yes, that should keep it down. Thank you. Well, as I was saying just now, we thought it would be only right to invite Lady Edmonds to attend this meeting of the parish council because of her special interest as owner of the manor.
Right, yes.
And I'm sure we're all very glad to see her here today.
Thank you very much. I certainly want to help.
Well, there is the village as they hope it will be. You see, they expect to alter it a good deal. It's really a great pity. This is in so many ways a lovely village.
But need they spoil it? If they have to build, must they interfere with what we've got?
Apparently. Look here. There's Hovenant's farm.
Yes.
Now, you see what they want to do? There's a row of 20 new houses along the hedge, right in front of the farm, facing the green.
Oh, no, right upon Hovenant's. Oh, no, that's bad.
Mind you, they're not on agricultural land. They're filling in a gap. But the houses will be visible to the whole green. So let's hope they're attractive.
Judging by the plans, they're not.
If I wanted to build 20 houses, I'd choose a site near a partridge wood, where it's out of the way and no one would mind.
They're putting 50 there.
What?
And 25 bungalows there.
Oh, no.
Look, Gayton Woods.
Oh, where the bluebells are.
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Crabbe. Them's the Bluebell Woods.
Oh, Mr. Gale, that'll spoil them.
Most of the houses will look back onto the wood, so they won't have enough light. In the end, I expect the wood will have to go.
Oh, that do be a downright shame.
Yes. They'll ruin the place. Take away our rural character and give us uniformity and built up roads and traffic lights all over the green. And no litter signs and concrete lampposts and pavements, I suppose.
Yes, all along each side of the main road here. Yes. Oh, look, they're giving it a new name, the Broadway. Are you sure, Bangy? It's as plain enough here, my lady. Oh, that's where all the new shops will be. Next to the hall. Shops? So many.
20, with space in front for cars.
Oh, do you think they'll have a new grocer's shop?
Don't worry, Mrs. Crabbe. I'm sure all your old customers will still come to your shop.
Oh, well, I don't know. It seems a bit hard. Of course, the shop is a bit of a muddle.
It's a very nice shop, isn't it, Mrs. Bagg?
Of course it is. And where should we all go for a bit of gossip?
There doesn't appear to be anything actually on the green except a new glass bus shelter.
But there is a shelter made of wood. Yes. Cool glass one wouldn't last 10 minutes. The boys will smash it up.
I shouldn't be surprised. But the main objection to the plan is the factory sites.
Factory?
Yes, look. A glue factory where the manor is.
Oh, no.
Yes, and 5 more sites to the north joined up by these wide roads.
And look what they call this black blob here. Power station.
They haven't actually invaded your area, but the glue factory isn't far away, and you have a new garage just here.
Right next to our orchard.
And look what they're going to do with the pond.
Well, where is it?
It was about here. But they filled it in.
The whole thing is absurd. The place won't be woodly at all. It'll be totally destroyed.
We've got to prevent the ministry going on with their plan.
Here. Well spoke, Mr. White.
It may be very difficult to prevent them. They have their ways and means. And they have something we lack. Power. Yes, I'm sorry to be pessimistic.
Well, they certainly won't get me out of my house. I'm not moving for anyone. I'll open it as a guest house or refuge for old actors and actresses.
That's right, ma'am.
Think what the newspapers would make of that. Famous stage stars in danger of losing their last sanctuary. I'd get Larry to give something. I shouldn't
Look,
mind
I'm sorry to interrupt, but if the ministry is determined to take the manor, then they'll get it. Now, the only way we might succeed is by throwing them off the set. Well, subterfuge, a little deception.
Nothing dishonest.
No. But we must fight them with their own weapons if we can think hard. We must make everyone see how totally unsuitable Woodley is for this development.
That's right.
Bugs.
I beg your pardon.
Bugs. Low-lying water. The park's frightfully damp down to the east wall. They'll never be able to build there.
Oh, they'll drain it. We mustn't underestimate them.
No, I suppose not.
Oh, dear.
Look, why don't we form a deputation and go and see these frightful people in town? Bury them in their own den.
That's right. Good idea, my lady.
I don't believe it would work.
Yes, but
We're quite accustomed to receiving protests from people who don't want to be thrown out of their homes. But they're too public-spirited to consider personal feelings or minority opinions.
Oh, varmint.
Yes, Michael, that is a possibility. Ours may be a minority point of view. Oughtn't we to find out what everyone else thinks?
Well, it isn't as if they plan to develop valuable farmland or affect anyone's livelihood. All they want to do, they'll say, is to bring our amenities up to date.
Oh, I'd give them amenities. How would they like it?
Oh, now, Bangy, dear, shut up. Vicar, isn't there a council for the preservation of something or other?
Oh, is there now?
I believe there is. Now, we must find that out. But in any case, the ministry will overcome objections by proving that the new houses will offer more comfort, better sanitation and so on.
What I can't see is why anyone wants a glue factory, a parade of shops and all that in this village of all places.
Yes, it is extraordinary, isn't it?
If it had been years ago when we first come here, well, might have been different. Might have cheered me up. Missing the Strand and Leicester Square like I did.
Bangy, dear, do shut up. That's got nothing to do with it.
What will the county council do?
Oh, they'll be overruled. And as a mere parish council, we won't stand a chance.
No.
I wish we had a lawyer living here.
Yes. Listen, all of you. Suppose I give an enormous party and invite them all down and we thrash it out. I've never yet failed to solve a problem over a glass of champagne.
Well, I fear they're not the champagne type, Lady Edmonds.
Oh, well, Vicar.
Mushroom houses made of synthetic materials is what they want, and they don't mind where they put them.
Then they can put them somewhere else. They certainly won't build them on my land.
Ah, that's right.
I suggest that we invite one of their representatives to come and tell us quite frankly what we're in for. Now, then, if we can find a weakness in his argument, we might be able to prevent the scheme. By inviting one of the enemy into the camp, we have a chance to spot the chinks in his armor. I suggest we draft a letter to the ministry.
We'll ask them to send someone down on Saturday. We can meet him here in the afternoon, and we could ask a few friends and neighbours to attend.
That's good.
That might strengthen our position.
What a good idea.
Let's get all the support we can. Mr. White, will you call on the Blessington Smythes? They aren't churchgoers. I wouldn't want to put them off.
Of course.
It's a pity Lord Northcliffe is dead. I could have persuaded him to give us support in all his newspapers.
That gives me an idea. Now, I know Willoughby Pope.
You mean the man who talks on the wireless?
Oh, yes, he's the one with the little beard. He's got a photo in the Radio Times, you remember?
Oh, yes, Bangy, he's so handsome.
Bob Hope's got no beard, my lady.
Not Bob Hope. Willoughby Pope, Mr. Babe.
Oh, I see. Do you think he would do something about Woodley? Would he say what a pity it would be to spoil it?
No, what I thought was an introduction. He would give me an introduction to Lord Fleet, the proprietor of the Sunday Globe and all those other papers, and I might interest him.
Bangy and I read that personality column of his every Sunday, don't we, Bangy?
We wouldn't miss it for worlds.
An introduction from Willoughby Pope will go a long way.
Excellent. And you will do your best with Mr. Blessington Smythe, won't you?
I'll see if I can catch him in this afternoon.
Well, now, if you'd come round the table and look at the map.
Lord, what a ghastly house. Tudor Towers. What a name. Down. Good dog. Down. Oh! No, get off, you brute. No, stop.
Down, Rufus, down.
Oh,
Good dog. Come here.
Stop it. I'm Blessington Smythe. I do have my little dog. Didn't shake you up too much.
Little? He's enormous.
He's only a puppy. A Great Dane, you know. My wife's gone to Wayford in the sports car. What can I do for you? Come inside.
Well, my name is White. I've been asked by the parish council to come and see you.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not a churchgoer.
Oh, it's nothing to do with the church. It's more a village matter. The fact is that we're faced with a delicate problem, and we're seeking the help of all the more important residents, and eventually everyone. At least we hope so.
What kind of help?
Active support.
Against what?
A government plan to make us into a satellite town, to build at least one factory, probably more, where the manor stands, and change Woodley from an attractive rural hamlet into a horrible suburban nightmare.
Well. I once thought of buying the manor. Suppose I could have made quite a lot of dough selling it to the government for this scheme.
But surely you don't want the plan to go ahead.
Why not? Won't affect me. I mean, we can't see the village from
Oh, but
here.
now look here,
Well,
you
if the
can't-
place is developed, the value of our land will rise. This is quite a good property, and I own another bit of land across on the far side of the green. Blacksmith's place is on part of it. It might be quite a valuable site.
Well, Mr. Blessington Smythe, we had hoped that you would...
No. I mean, Woodley wants waking up. Everyone's asleep, living in the past. If my wife and I want a spot of razzmatazz...
Razzmatazz?
Excitement. Life, hitting the high spots, Oh, we have to go up to town. You can't expect everything to stay the same forever. You shouldn't want it to.
But they want to destroy the character of the village. Surely you came down here because you like living in the country.
No. My wife wanted to get away from her sister in Golders Green. I bought this place as an investment in the war. Saw at once how to convert it. It's quite nicely done, eh? I always liked the Tudor style. A lot of it in Golders Green. There were 3 old thatch cottages. You wouldn't have given a couple of 100 smackers for them. Of course, we had to move the old people out, and it took months to get it right. I can make a profit any time I sell.
Well, I suppose there's nothing more to say.
Rather fancy myself with contemporary, You should see the kitchen. We got the lot. It's all automatic. Dishwashers, fridges, deep freeze, glass polishers, floor scrubbers, cake mixers, all electric. Bang on.
So we can't hope for your support?
I'm afraid not. Be more than I dare.
Why?
Well, I'll let you into a secret. I'm a director of a big cement firm. Now, if there's to be any building around here, we might get the order. Actually, I should thank you for telling me about the plan. We might not be too late to pull a few strings. Sorry, old man.
That's quite all right.
I suppose it'll be the new Ministry of Development that thought this up.
Yes, I think so.
Ivo Cockett, eh? He's the minister, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. He's a member of my club. Well, bye-bye, old man.
Bye-bye, Mr. Blessington Smythe.
Oh, darling, what a shame.
Yes, a dead loss, I'm afraid. That
Yeah.
man's a savage. Oh, Lord, what a waste of time.
Perhaps Lord Thingamajig will be better. It was awfully nice of Willoughby Pope to give you an introduction.
Yes, he happens to be a helpful friend as well as an influential one, and it's a pretty rare combination.
Did he tell you anything about him?
Lord Fleet? Oh, yes. He's quite old now. He started in Fleet Street 40 or 50 years ago as a messenger boy. Among other things, he owns 2 Sunday and 2 daily papers, 4 women's mags, and something called the Aquarium News.
No, what's that?
A magazine for fish collectors. No, he is one. Willoughby told me that Old Fleet's collection of goldfish is the finest in the world. There are 20 large glass tanks. He sometimes pays £300 or £400 for a rare specimen.
Then I suppose he's entirely given up active service in Fleet Street.
Oh, no. I gather that all his editors live in terror of him. He tells them what line to take about politics and things. He does it on shortwave wireless from his house or his yacht.
Oh, good. Then he can tell the Sunday Globe and the others to come out with a walloping big attack on the horrible Minister of Development and all his beastly work.
Well, that's what we must try for, darling. It's a pity I know nothing whatever about goldfish. Wonderful heritage of our countryside, of our village. We don't want to be rushed into accepting what someone in Whitehall, however sincere, thinks is good for us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope I've given you a clear picture, Lord Fleet, of what they propose to do. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry if I've been a bit long-winded. Will you help us, Lord Fleet?
Well,
You do agree that to plonk down a glue factory of all things right in the middle of a lovely Surrey village is simply pointless vandalism.
Like exercise?
Very much. I live in the country, you know.
Of course. Where?
Woodley, in Surrey. The village I was telling you about.
Well, come and see my goldfish. Interested in goldfish?
Well...
Come along this way. I've built a special aquarium for them, where the indoor swimming pool used to be. 20 tanks, constant fresh water, aeration. I think you'll like it.
Really? It sounds wonderful.
Here we are. Secret entrance. Press button. Now. Come through.
Thank you.
Some collectors would give anything to get hold of my fish. Caught a fella scooping out eggs with a waterproof hat, putting them into a whiskey flask. Shot him out quick. Now, here's some of my favourites.
No. These magnifying glasses make the fishes look as big as sharks. I got quite a shock.
See 'em better big. Beauties, these telescope-eyed ones. Aye, truncated cone variety, see? Look at that one, for instance.
Oh, yes.
Have to keep a proper balance in the tanks. Each one is exactly twice as long as it's deep.
I see.
These are the fantails over here. And these are the veil tails. More glamorous, aren't they?
They are indeed, yes.
These scaleless ones are very rare. Japanese shabunkins.
Really?
Aye. Do you know much about fish?
Well...
I can't find staff these days. Had a man who let the temperature drop, and two of my most precious shabunkins nearly died. I had to sit up with them all night. Caught a chill they had.
Oh, what a shame.
Where'd you say you come from?
Woodley, in Surrey.
Well, thank you so much for coming to see me. I've enjoyed your visit enormously, most entertaining.
Oh, well,
sorry you can't stay to tea. Down that passage, yes. The butler will show you out. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lord Fleet.
Take down a message to all editors. I begin. The Ministry of Development is considering a plan to take over the village of Woodley in Surrey and enlarge it as a satellite town. The plan is still only in the blueprint stage. It may be resisted by local councils. Print nothing yet. Someone who was at school with Ivo Cockett, the Minister of Development, should interview him. We must support this scheme as consistent with my policy of looking forward, not back. Repeat, not back. Therefore, my instructions are that you will on no account favour the opinions of a man named Michael White, who may seek your support and sympathy. When the time comes, you will play him down as an out-of-date reactionary. Kindly ask Miss Beavis to send me another sack of number 6 goldfish food. The last consignment was damp. That is all, thank you. Message ends.
When
I heard Mr. Bethington Smythe was going to pull my forge down, I offered to make him some iron gates for his garden. How long will they take you, he asked me. If I'd have told the truth, I'd have said, all the rest of my life, sir, if I starts tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock.
Oh, Mr. Gale. You're just like a Mr. Stack I used to know. On the Halls, a comic he was. Jack Stacky was billed as.
Oh, really? Oh, it was something awful. I told him that I'd done lots of wrought iron gates like that, only better. I'd never done no wrought iron gates in my life, with naked women picking bananas all over them.
Ain't you, Mr. Gale? Ain't you?
Oh, I ain't so there. But what would you have done so as not to be turned out, eh? How long will they take you, Mr. Gale, he said. All the rest of my life, sir. This is the one job I'm going to spin out, Mrs. Bangs, month after month. The finest wrought iron gates in England.
If you ever finish it.
Hello, Bangs.
Call me Bangy, dear. All my friends do.
All right, Bangy. Wasn't it a good idea to ask the man from the ministry to come down?
Yes. At any rate, we'll know the worst, I suppose.
Lady Edmonds looks simply magnificent.
She's a ruddy marvel, isn't she?
She certainly is.
She could go out in front and thrill 'em and keep 'em happy for 3 hours now, just the same as she ever did at the old Gaiety. Of course, bless her heart. It takes a bit longer to get it all on now.
Of course.
An hour in the bathroom she was this morning, from 11:30 to 12:30. Then there was a good half hour in front of our dressing room mirror. Then another half hour in front of the cheval. 3 boxes of powder, 2 different perfumes, 3 shades of rouge, 2 lipsticks, and then they were selecting the right shoes.
Oh.
We changed our mind about a dozen times. We got 53 pairs of shoes in that long white cupboard. And then the hat. Well, you can see for yourself. It's worth every penny of it.
Oh, yes, she's wonderful. And when you both drove up here to the village hall in that enormous old white motor car, I expected royalty to get out.
Lady Edmonds is a queen, dear. Poppy Primrose was the Gaiety girl. A picture postcard sold in thousands 40 years ago. She was all the rage, with a lovely singing voice, oh, and that smile.
How lovely, Bangy dear.
We're very grateful to Mr. Spoon for coming down to explain exactly what the Ministry of Development plans to do in the village. Before asking him to speak, I would like to welcome two guests who, though not members of the parish council, have kindly consented to attend this preliminary meeting. We particularly welcome Lady Edmonds, who, as principal landowner in the district, is mainly affected by the proposed changes. Then we have Mrs. Bangs, whom we all know. Finally, we welcome Mr. Spoon from the Ministry of Development.
Before I begin, I would like to ensure that there are no members of the press here, that nothing that is discussed will be reported.
Wake up!
Well, this is important during the early stages, and of course our meeting is quite informal. I take it this will be observed.
Oh, I think so. I don't imagine any of us has thought much about the press.
Good. Then if I may, with the aid of this map, I will outline briefly some of our proposals. We want, above all, to be fair to everyone, cause no unnecessary distress. We've examined the district carefully, and I believe that when the meeting is concluded, you will agree that the developments we propose will greatly benefit the local population. Now, before I start, are there any doubts which occur to any of you?
Have people been walking about the manor park making these plans?
Yes, where is Central?
Who gave them permission?
Well, I can't say offhand.
I can. No one did. Why didn't you ask first?
Well, do I understand that you have some interest in the park?
I own it.
Then you are...
I am Lady Edmonds.
I see. Oh, well, Lady Edmonds, if you'll kindly listen, you will agree, I think, that you will benefit as much as anyone from our scheme. Naturally, you will receive adequate compensation.
I don't want compensation. I'm quite happy as I am.
If you'll pardon my saying so, Lady Edmonds, you're not putting the ground to good use. It isn't producing anything of value. It isn't... it isn't under cultivation.
Nonsense. It produces hay.
Hay? Well, that's hardly valuable from an agricultural point of view.
Easy to see you don't live in the country.
Please, Mr. Bates. I mean, you might be growing wheat or keeping cattle or sheep. Hay isn't essential to the national larder.
I understand on reliable authority that cows and horses eat my hay. I get a good price for it. If you think that providing food for cows and horses is unimportant agriculturally, I should say you'd better stick to Whitehall, Mr. Spoon.
And take his fork with him.
Come, Lady Edmonds, your real objection is that you don't want to leave your house. Well, that's only natural, but I put it to you, since you insist on bringing it into the discussion, that a single person living in a large mansion with 26 rooms...
28?
Well, 28, then. As I was saying...
31 if you count the bedrooms in the attic.
Thank you, Bangy, dear. I mean 31.
Well, whatever it is.
Not at all. We must be accurate. It is essential to be accurate.
The naughty old thing.
Oh, darling.
Would it not be better to live in a small flat in London while your mansion benefits the whole community, not you alone?
Are you trying to tell me where to live?
Well, these things must be done for the benefit of everyone.
You sound like a red.
Not at all. I'm not a red.
You want to move me out because you think an old woman shouldn't live in a big house. You're certainly a red.
I am not a red.
You forget that my husband's grandfather bought the place, that he worked hard for it, and that it was left to me. It isn't yours we're talking about, or the nation's, or something belonging to the government. It is my house, his and mine. I am happy here. But that is nothing to you and your associates.
I appreciate your point of view, Lady Edmonds, but the truth is that the house requires very considerable attention. It should either be kept up or come down.
I consider that a most impertinent remark. Have you ever been inside?
No, not actually inside.
And you never will while I'm there. You've been snooping around the outhouses, jumping to conclusions.
You will pardon me, but
Jumping to conclusions, because a tile or two is missing from the garage roof. Let me tell you that the house is perfect inside.
And that's a fact.
Oh, do shut up, Benny. No dry rot, no damp. They built to last in those days. None of your modern jerry building. Nothing you build for your scheme could ever be as distinguished, as beautiful and historic as Woodley Manor.
Here, here. Delightful.
It's maddening, absolutely maddening to think of its being pulled down.
I wonder if I might say a few words.
Yes, of course, Mr. White.
Naturally, by all means.
Well, I don't know whether your ministry has taken this factor into consideration. We regard living in rural houses and cottages as a privilege more important than the latest luxury provided by a modern block of flats. It's our land, our children's countryside. I doubt if anyone here is convinced that Woodley needs to expand.
If we can't pull down the old and we mustn't encroach on nature, where are we going to build the new towns and put the atomic generating stations?
Why not put them in industrial areas?
And why put a glue factory in a Surrey village?
Yes.
We urgently need a modern glue plant to provide gum for the increasing number of government envelopes. It'll be a great economy. We've chosen this site because the workers can live in the new houses, which will be government-controlled.
Isn't a glue factory frightfully smelly?
We are wasting time. You don't seem to realize, any of you, that I'm not going to allow any building or development as far as my land is concerned. From what I hear, there are far too many government envelopes already. Perhaps a little less glue.
That man yesterday, I don't like being called a handful of reactionary people.
Well, poor fellow. I suppose that according to his likeness...
Mrs. Livery'd have to worry about if I had anything to do with it. Oh, I beg your pardon, Vicar. Spoon, indeed. Cool, there's a silly name.
Yes, I'm afraid we haven't seen the last of him. He's bringing down some assistants of his on Saturday week to what he calls finalize the whole thing.
Oh, it's too much.
We must do something. We ought to have a counterplan.
Yes, indeed.
Could we hold a protest meeting?
You mean banners and posters and a petition?
Yes. I don't think we need actually shout in the House of Lords.
I'd show 'em.
What would you do, Mrs. Banks?
Me? I'd do the same as if it was April Fool's Day.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, make idiots of them, show 'em up. Wouldn't let 'em get near the place, keep 'em away.
But how?
Yes, how?
Oh, there's ways and means. Someone might meet the train and make sure they go somewhere else. Young Jenner could take that old green bus.
I'd drive them all over the place. Hers got solid tires.
Yes, but if we did keep them away or make them look foolish, we would only be putting off the evil day.
Well, then there's notices.
Notices?
Yes. Smallpox, keep out. Atomic bomb store, strictly private.
How about foot and mouth?
Or clown pest, beware, like we had last year.
Oh, that's the idea. Put notes all over the place.
Mr. Payne, could you look at this map over here?
Righto, Mr. White.
Well, dearie, so her ladyship came to tea with you, eh?
Oh, yes, Bangy, darling. You were perfectly right. She's a sweet old thing.
Mm.
Admired everything we've done to the cottage.
Pink paint on the stairs?
Yes. And she could hardly believe we hadn't got electricity or drains.
How did the walnut cake go?
Bangy, darling, it was just as you said. She simply dug into it.
And did you talk of buying the cottage?
Well, sort of. It depends on what she wants for it and what a building society would give on a mortgage.
Well, then you think we can get volunteers?
Lord love you, Mr. White, we'll have too many.
Well, at any rate, they'll all have to be sworn to secrecy.
Of course.
From something Lady Edmonds said to me, I gathered she had a plan of her own. She didn't say what it was exactly.
She gets a lot of wonderful ideas. They work a treat in a play, but...
I wish I could have seen her at the Gaiety.
In the lead in the dancing teacher.
Yes.
That was something, I can tell you. You'd never have forgotten it.
Bangy, dear. It certainly is marvelously funny. Where are they now?
They're sitting on a seat on one side of the green, looking absolutely wore out. That Mr. Spoon, two other men from Whitehall, and a thin, bossy-looking woman. They arrived at Cranley Station a little after 12, and it were raining cats and dogs.
Dear, dear, yes, so it was. And what did they do?
Well, you see, young Jenner, he took that old green bus what's been standing in the stables at Bramley, How he ever managed to make it go is a miracle. Ain't been on the road for 15 years.
Really? It must be pretty dirty, I should think.
Dirty? It's had hens living in it for ever so long. Cool, the smell. And bumpy isn't the word. You know, spring's all gone. Young Jenner said he waited in the lane outside Cranley Station, and anyone from Woodley, he shouts as soon as they come off the train. Well, as it was pouring down, I was mighty glad to see her, Buzz.
Yes, I suppose
You know, he drove miles and miles and miles, right over to Rudgwick and Slinford. Took best part of an hour. Then back all round the lanes, through Baynard's Green and Winford, blowing on that old bobborn. And the rain pouring down. And that spoon keeps shouting something about they're going the wrong way and telling him to stop. But he takes no notice. Then he stops very sudden-like up near Farley Mill. And they all scuttles away like they was frightened.
Oh, I don't wonder.
Well, then Michael, well, that is Mr. White.
Oh, a nice boy, I thought. Good profile.
Well, along he comes in that business car and gives Mr. Spoon his knives and forks another lift. And what do you think happened?
Oh, I believe anything.
They come round a corner in that very narrow lane beyond Valley Farm. And what should they see but a great big A-wagon stuck there with the wheel come off.
So they couldn't get by.
No. But you can see Woodley Church Tower from there across the fields. So Mr. White told them the best thing was to walk. Not more than a mile.
But isn't it all marshy and soggy?
Oh, I should say so. Sinking half up your calf, filthy.
Poor things. Oh, my heart bleeds for them.
You know, Mr. Bain told me it was as much as they could do to get that wheel off the wagon.
I suppose they didn't get lost again.
Well, you suppose wrong, then. In the next field, they come on the notices. Danger, out of bounds, foot and mouth. So they goes to the left, and there's another. Keep out, foul pit.
Oh, Baggy, stop, I come.
Oh, Mr. Gale had written it beautiful with big black letters, and he spelt it F-O-U-L.
Bless his
They put them all around everywhere, and what with barbed wire and padlocks and all the gates, oh, it was as good as the war.
How on earth did they get through?
Well, I'm not quite sure. But it cleared up about 4:30, and there they are on that seat of the green. I've never seen people in such a state, absolutely done in.
Well, Bangy, dear, foul pests they certainly are. And perhaps they do realise they're not welcome in Woodley. Oh, it must have been such fun spoofing them. But you know, it won't prevent them doing what they mean to.
No, I suppose not.
All the same, Bangy, dear, you're not to worry. Everything's going to be all right. I promise you. I have a plan that can't fail.
Oh? Was that what you fixed up with that lawyer chap who came over on Wednesday?
Partly.
Does he think your plan will really work?
He doesn't know what it is.
Well, then what?
And I'm not going to discuss it with anyone, not even you, Bangy, darling. It's a little private plan of my very own. Life hasn't been much fun since
Sir Benjamin died?
Ah, Bangy, my dear old friend. We've been together a very long time, and I'm truly grateful for all your kindness. Half a lifetime of love and kindness, Bangy, dear, but, well, it's been lonely since he died.
I know.
Remember when we came to Woodley first? Must be nearly 40 years ago. Do you remember all the parties we had? His friends from London who stayed. Eva Maud and Alec Taylor.
And that stupid Lord Coote.
And that stupid Lord Coote. Died so long ago before the war. Oh, the tennis and the croquet.
Oh, and you look lovely on an horse.
Oh, the costume was all right, but I never really liked riding.
What I shall never forget are shows like The Gramophone Girl and Little Miss Courtney. That number of yours in Act 3. You in your motor car.
Oh, yes. You in your motor car as the sun was setting. Da-dum, da-dum, pa-pum, as the... oh, no. Those aren't the words. Oh, I'm tired, Bangy. You buzz off to the village again. I'll have a rest. Everything will be all right tomorrow. I'll give them a lesson. All down my house, wouldn't they? Benji's house. Damn their eyes. Yes. These shoes. exactly right with this dress. What's the time? 6 o'clock. No one will be about for another 2 hours. That's better. Now, how do I look? Yes, this is the right dress. Now, the yellow hat. That's right. And, yes, I think my diamond earrings. Oh, yes, and a long pearl necklace. Now, what else? I know. The little mink coat. Yes. White gloves. Well, Puppy Primrose, this is your farewell performance. And it's going to be something no one will ever forget. Come now, my girl. There's the cue for your entrance. A parasol. Here goes. Oh, it's a lovely day. Thank God I couldn't have borne it if it had been raining. Oh, the flowers. Pity we didn't have a child. Or is it? Weeds everywhere. Oh, come on, my girl. Never get round the park at this rate. The lawn. Oh, what a lawn. The grass must be 2 feet high if it's an inch. What's this? A croquet ball. Oh, look at that, half rotted away. Up there on the terrace when we had a party down from town, we used to sit under colored umbrellas on summer evenings drinking bubbly. Oh, it was fun. How we used to laugh. Now, right round the wall to the summer house. And the stables, through the kitchen, garden, under the oak tree to the lodge, and then back. Take about half an hour. Oh, the heat. This coat. Must get up to the... Must get to the top of the stairs. Absolutely quiet out in front. Not a sound, not a cough. I've got them spellbound. The music begins now, just as I reach the gates of the palace and turn and... Now! The darlings! Oh, the darlings! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the happiest day of my... No, whatever's... Oh,
been doing? There you are, Mr. Gale. Quarter of sugar, half a bacon, and a tin of sardines. Is that all?
Yes, thank you. I were just saying as it must have been a rare shock finding a ladyship like that.
Oh, yes, indeed, poor old lady.
And poor old Mrs. Bangs.
Oh, my, yes, poor Mrs. Bangs, and I was so fond of her, too. Like mother and daughter they were.
More like sisters. They were about the same age.
Ah, well, Mr. White, they do tell me that the old lady has sent you and Mrs. White a little keepsake to remember her by.
That's right, Mrs. Crabbe.
Some folks thinks that she went a bit queer in the head towards the end.
Oh. Well, if she did, it was a very nice kind of dottiness, bless her heart.
Such a wonderful thing to do. To give a couple of strangers like us a lovely cottage and money to do it up with.
And something to me for a fridge. Oh, that must have been dear Mrs. Bangs, I'm sure.
Yes, but where you put it, Ma? Hey, upstairs on your bed? There's no room in the shop for certain.
Oh, well, now.
The lawyer told us that Lady Edmonds has left that meadow over there to the school for a playing field.
Yes, and a new hall and changing rooms with showers.
Yes. Oh, finding a ladyship so sudden like that, so early in the morning, all dressed up to the nines. Oh.
Bangy thinks she had one of her attacks.
Yes, but...
Well, her heart was very bad, apparently.
Harold Bain was saying down at the Plough last evening, he was saying as it were queer her dying so soon after making her will.
Oh.
No, I don't think so. People often do, the lawyer said, as if they'd sort of known. All the same, it is rather queer about the main bequest.
How do you mean, Mr. White?
Haven't you heard?
No.
She left the manor house and most of the estate to Ivo Cockett.
Well, how come that's queer? I expect he's a cousin of hers, or maybe her nevy?
Oh, no. He's no relation.
Oh, who is he, Mrs. White?
He's the Minister of Development.
Oh, really?
What'll he do with it?
Cut it up, I suppose. Development begins at home, just like anything else.
Well, she was a decent old girl, but she does seem to have sold us down the river all right. What can have made her do it?
Well, you never know, do you, sir?
And this is, I fancy, the breakfast room. No. No, I think it's called the Small Blue Parlour.
Yes? Well, very pretty room, eh? I suppose it is what you could call small in a house of this size.
Yes, Minister. And through here is, I presume, the billiard room. And this is the terrace. I suppose that was the garden down there once upon a time.
Yes. Bellman, you're a clot. An absolute clot.
I'm very sorry, Minister. I had no idea she would leave the place to you.
Quite irrelevant. It has nothing to do with it. But it's obviously not a suitable place for a development area. Not a village like this. Didn't you look at it first?
Several times. I thought it was what we needed. A big park, not used for agriculture. The house going to needing attention. All the usual services, within easy reach of Wayford.
You sound like an estate agent. Well, now we must start all over again. Find a new project before the other ministers think we're doing nothing. I only hope they don't hear of this fiasco. Remind me to ring up Lord Fleet when I get back. He'll keep it out of the papers.
So many weeks of work. So many files, letters, documents, plans, and so forth. The contractors will be furious. I suppose there's absolutely no hope of going ahead? Not even if we modify the plan?
What? Pull down my house? You must be crazy. Just think what the opposition would make of that in the House. I'd have to resign. I'd probably lose my seat into the bargain. They'd say I was making money out of the scheme. And so I should be. Anywhere else you can put your glue factory. Anywhere you like in the whole of the United Kingdom. But not in Woodley. Not in my village.
Yes.
Whatever made you choose this site, anyway? That idiot, what's his name, Spoon?
I'm not sure.
Well, the fellow's a clot. An absolute clot. What is he good at besides chess? Getting ministers the sack, I suppose. Imagine what the headlines would look like. Cockett sells own home for development. Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about. Spoon had better return to his old job. Where did he come from?
Fisheries.
Then throw him back if they'll have him. Who selected him?
I'm afraid I did.
If this is his idea of planning a development area on land, then he'd certainly better return to the Ministry of Fisheries. Anyway, why wasn't I presented with the plan at a much earlier stage?
We didn't want to.
Well, it doesn't matter. I caught it in time. When it's all over, Bellman, you must bring your wife down for the weekend.
Oh, thank you very much. Then you'll definitely live here?
Of course. Why not?
Yes, I see. Did you know her well?
Eh?
Lady Edmonds.
Not what one would call really well.
Yes. And the solicitor told me that Lady Edmonds had never set eyes on Mr. Cockett in her life. Never even heard of him. She simply wanted to leave the manor and estate and £40,000 to the Minister of Development. Whoever he might be.
That was Barbara Cooper in Village Green with Vi Stevens. Adapted for radio by Lance Siefking from the novel by John Montgomery. The cast was as follows. Mary White, Eva Haddon. Old Mrs. Crabbe, Mary O'Farrell. Mrs. Bangs, Vi Stevens. Michael White, Dennis Hawthorne. Lady Edmonds, Barbara Cooper. The Vicar, Rolf Lefevre. Ivo Cockett, Eric Anderson. Alec Bellman, Derek Blomfield. Hugo Spoon, Preston Lockwood. Old Mr. Gale, Peter Clawton. Landlord, Peter Pratt. Harold Bain, Lee Crutchley. Young Jenner, Andrew Irvine. Blessington Smythe, Anthony Hall. Lord Fleet, Arthur Gomez. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.